This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome into the Wisconsin Live Desk. Haley Spittler here with you at noon on your Tuesday afternoon. We'll take a live look outside here in Milwaukee as we take a live look over AmFam because it's what? A Brew Crew Tuesday. So excited to get to bring you the game tonight as the Brewers take on the Seattle Mariners. Roof is open for right now. According to our weather experts, they do think it's going to need to close for the game tonight, but that is okay. That is why we have a roof so that our games don't have to worry about any sort of rain or cancellation or delays. So definitely enjoy the roof while it's open, but don't anticipate that for this evening. Again, Brew Crew Tuesday. The game's going to start here on Fox 6 at 6:30, but you want to tune in way earlier than that. Of course, really in our 4 o'clock newscast when we start some of the shenanigans. We bring a whole group of people down to AmFam, from our anchors, our meteorologists, our reporters, and we have so much fun leading up to that first pitch. And we're going to give you a sneak peek of some of what you can expect in that coverage here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. Should get to hear from some of those reporters and our team members and coworkers who will be heading up Brew Crew Tuesday later on tonight. So we'll go into kind of some more of the specifics as far as the pitching matchup and what we can expect coming up in a little bit. But again, the good news here is we have a roof, so you don't have to worry about any game delays or cancellations in the meantime. Speaking of the forecast and the weather, I am no meteorologist, but Lisa Michaels is. So we'll bring her into the live desk here because I know a lot of people, even though they don't have to worry about the game tonight, they might be wondering about their tailgating plans. Unfortunately, Lisa, I cannot hear you. Are you wearing the wild mic? Oh, you're on the backup mic.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, perfect. You know what? I feel like it's like that commercial. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yes, so we are going to be talking about the weather because it's perfect. We have one of the best tailgating scenes here in Milwaukee. I had my first one this year, and I loved it. And I haven't gone back yet, but I think I still need to learn how the pros do it with, like, what do you bring? But there is going to be a lot that I see people pull out with the tables, the grills. Of course, we don't want a soggy bun if you're making some brats today, but we're going to give you that forecast and what you need to know because, as Haley, you mentioned, the roof is open, and it likely is not going to be later on today. We're going to talk about what's happening. We will have a cold front moving through, and as it gradually will be moving further south, we are starting to heat and warm up the air south of that front. So really central to southern Wisconsin. And that is where we are starting to see some showers flare up, but nothing in terms of storms for us just yet. What we do have to continue to monitor is the chance for maybe a couple strong storms. And this is brand new from the Storm Prediction Center, where not only are we under a marginal risk, but now we have a slight risk as well for a lot of our counties. And because this just got changed, I actually want to hold on this graphic for a second because I'm going to go and take a quick look at what this new outlook is going to say if there's any changes in terms of actual storm impact. So what we are favored to see with this event, which means one of my other graphics isn't going to be updated, but we're going to take that out and talk more about this. Again, this is going to give you the brand new update, is that we have a higher risk today with any kind of cells to develop damaging winds. We also have a risk for some very large hail. The hail risk has increased with this, and so has the wind threat. Now, doesn't mean we can't have a tornado, but just the way the winds are oriented with this system and in the atmosphere, we are not favored to have a lot of rotation in the storm. So we'll be tracking this closely, but this is a big update, especially considering that people may be outside later on today. As we look at Sky Vision Plus, we will start to see some of that convection bubbling up more so between 2 and 4 o'clock this afternoon. And the question is how far south does it move throughout the day today? If it moves a little bit quicker further south with that front, we could be tracking more storms during the tailgate hours. But if it is a little bit slower, like this model showing, we might be in the clear for the tailgate part of the game. But I do think for most of the game, the storms will pick up between 6 and 8 o'clock tonight. That's going to give us the roof close effect, better chance for some stronger storms then, which, I mean, I really can't say it enough. We are super lucky to have a roof on AmFam Field, so that way we don't have to worry about the storms. It should start to taper off between 8 and 10 o'clock tonight, and then as we head into tomorrow, while we brought back the mugginess today, we're going to bring back a northerly wind, so that's going to gradually drop our dew points as we head back into Wednesday, Thursday, and parts of Friday. We have temperatures upper 70s right now. It's already 81 there. There's our update in Sheboygan, and we could see some more 80s shortly. Dew points back in the muggy and oppressive category, so it is not going to feel great today at all. But again, it's going to be a shorter duration in terms of the higher dew points. With lower temperatures the next couple days will lower the dew points. We could see the moisture return a little bit as another front's expected to move in on Friday, giving us some chances of showers and storms. Then by the weekend, we look to at least cool things off again and maybe to lower those dew points a little bit too. So it's more of a roller coaster trend through the week. It's not going to be very uncomfortable, at least in terms of our temperatures. We're more seasonable in that department, but it is all about the storms, of course, which will impact your outdoor plans. We do have to watch this afternoon and evening very closely. Now, with a slight risk, Haley, that doesn't mean that we're just going to have ongoing widespread warnings, but there is a better chance now that because the atmosphere is starting to heat up and we're priming it with some added energy, that's what the sun does, it destabilizes it, that we will have to watch for a better chance of maybe seeing a couple more strong to severe storms. So that's the key on the forefront here is what we're tracking right now. It's going to be very crucial for those heading out to the tailgate hours, because even if you don't have a storm directly above you, lightning can still travel at least 10 miles from a storm. And think about that. 10 miles is a far distance. Now, I'm not a runner by any means. I think a mile is like running 100 miles. You have ran a little bit more, but 10 miles is a lot. And so lightning can travel very far. So that's something we just have to watch closely for those who will be outside.
Yeah, definitely an important day to be weather aware.
Oh, yeah.
Which is when I always like to plug our FOX6 Storm Center app. Anything you want to really highlight there. I mean, I like having my sound on, my notifications on. It will even alert you to lightning being detected near you.
And it's great because most of the time when you're outside having fun, you're doing social activities. I mean, yeah, you can look at the clouds, but who really pays attention to is there lightning that may be close enough within your area? Maybe you don't hear any thunder, which is the resultant of lightning. Maybe you really don't know if there is an update or in terms of flooding, in terms of severe weather. I mean, you can be caught off guard in a lot of ways, especially maybe you're inside the stadium, you're going to be going outside and you want to know what the weather's like. That app is so beneficial. And of course, your Fox 6 weather experts here will be tracking everything closely through the day and make sure that everyone has the updates as needed.
Absolutely. Lisa, we appreciate you joining us here on the live desk and giving us that forecast.
Of course.
Alrighty, and again, we will have some more check-ins with some of our other meteorologists, including Holly Baker, who is going to be at AmFam for Brew Crew Tuesday, which I want to just go over a couple of the other details of what you can expect to see today. These are the probable pitchers who we're thinking is going to be the matchup today. Bryce Miller taking on Kyle Harrison, as we mentioned. First pitch starts at 6:40. Your game coverage on Fox 6 is going to start at 6:30. But your Brew Crew Tuesday coverage is really starting right now on the Wisconsin Live Desk, but for sure on air at 4 p.m. Should we go down a walk down memory lane? I'm going to guess Adrian made these full screens, not Delaney. Adrian likes baseball a little bit more. But this is Adrian, our producer, helping us out here. Let's go down a walk down memory lane between the Seattle Mariners taking on the Milwaukee Brewers. Okay, all-time record. Pretty close between these two teams, but the Brewers are winning. They've won 130 times compared to Seattle's 121 wins there. So again, just a 9-game difference. It's certainly a close kind of matchup between these two teams. Their last series saw the Brewers win 2-1 in Seattle. So also good news here for the Brewers. We like this. Back in 2025, both teams were eliminated in league championship round. Obviously, we saw that happen for the Brewers when they took on the Dodgers in the NLCS, but we're hoping for a different outcome. Well, the Brewers are hoping for a different outcome this year. As for city history, Brewers were actually the Seattle Pilots before moving to Milwaukee in 1970. So you might not have thought there was a rich history between these two teams, but there certainly is. As for home field advantage, we are loving getting to brag about this, and I hope that we're not cursing it by mentioning it, but the Brewers are actually undefeated on Brew Crew Tuesdays this year. And here's the proof. March, we won 6-2 against the Rays. April, we won 13-2 against the Diamondbacks. May, we won 6-2 against the Padres, 5-2 against the Cubs. In June, we had an 8-3 victory against the Giants. And then earlier this month, we also had a 4-2 victory against the Pirates. We're crushing it on our Brew Crew Tuesdays. If you wanted to add another win that happened on our air, you'd have to go back to opening day when they also defeated the Chicago White Sox. Technically not a Brew Crew Tuesday because that was on a Thursday, but the Brewers really like to perform well when they are on Fox 6. So again, hoping for the same outcome today for this Brew Crew Tuesday. Shall we take a look at the NL Central Division here, kind of standings? Brewers, crushing it. They have been really, honestly, dominating the National League Central for most of the season. It started off with the Cubs in the lead, but pretty much as soon as the Brewers took it, they have not given it back. Cubs are now 4.5 games back behind the Brewers here. It doesn't really seem like that number ever really changes. They've been sitting around 5 to 6 games back for what feels like most of the season here. Brewers have the best record in baseball there with 77 wins to 48 losses. So hoping to make it number 78 tonight. And again, you can catch that game right here on Fox 6 as we take another live look here at AmFam. Again, roof is going to close later today when we get closer to game time. Please, please, please be weather aware as well this evening. We do have a chance for some severe storms. We want everyone to be safe, whether you are traveling to and from the ballpark, if you are tailgating, or if you're just, going about your normal, regular evening errands and your commute home. We just want everyone to be weather aware. So if you haven't yet, great time to download that Fox 6 Storm Center app. Turn on the kind of severe weather notifications. Any watches or warnings are issued. You will get a notification right to your cell phones, and we'll make sure that our team of meteorologists, our weather experts, they keep you safe when it comes to this evening. Another fancy graphic from you two. I'm loving this. Brew Crew Tuesday. You guys have outdone yourself. You know what? We need to pull up the producer cam. Round of applause for these two. Outdone yourself. These look great, you guys. They're shy. Nothing? You don't want to give us anything?
These were Adrian.
Adrian, humble king over there.
Sorry, I didn't know if you were going to say something else. Yeah, I mean, Brew Crew Tuesday is always something. You can always go in and find so much between just the two teams alone. But
yeah.
The thing that always gets me is that they're undefeated on Brew Crew Tuesdays. And then, like you said, the opening day, even though it was Thursday, still undefeated. So it's been great.
Yeah.
Hopefully the trend keeps going.
We would love to see that.
And we'll see tonight when they take on the Mariners.
We only got a couple Brew Crew Tuesdays left this season, so we're on track to potentially have a perfect record.
I have to double check who's up next, but I mean, the Brewers are the best team in the league right now, right? I think.
Yeah, of all of baseball, Brewers are the best team for sure.
I'm being told the Braves are next, so
yeah.
I think that's another winnable game. I mean, you could put the Brewers up next to anybody, and it's a winnable matchup. So
Absolutely.
You saw that with the Dodgers a couple games, and hopefully they can carry that into the playoffs.
Delaney, would you like to add anything? Delaney loves talking baseball.
It would be exciting if they went undefeated on Brew Crew Tuesdays.
They would. They would. And you know what? Some people are probably wondering how far they can make it in general. So I want to pull up our megaphone. I hope this works. I didn't. Perfect. We want to hear from you guys on how far you think the Brewers are going to go this season. Okay, so how can you participate? You can either go to fox6now.com/poll, or you can scan that QR code that's kind of in the right-hand side of the corner there. Do you think that they're going to get to the wild card? Do you think they're going to get to the National League Division Series, the NLDS? Do you think they're going to make it to the NLCS? That is where they made it last year before they got swept by the Dodgers, the National League Central. Again, or Championship Series, excuse me. Do you think they're going to make it to the World Series but then lose? Or do you think they're going to win it all, baby, become World Series champions? Again, we want to hear from you. You can go and vote. How far will the Brewers go this season? I'm trying to think how far I think. If you didn't know, I love Milwaukee and I love baseball. The Brewers are not necessarily my baseball team, so it's hard for me to want to say they make it to the World Series because that means my team didn't, but I definitely think they're going to make it. I'm going to give them the NLCS. I
think they don't have to worry about that other team.
Okay, Adrian and I are both from Chicago, and we cheer on different Chicago baseball teams. Adrian, should we talk about opening day again when the Brewers won? Because I'm pretty sure they crushed the White Sox.
Well, if you want to take a look at the Cubs series, which aired on Fox 6, which means everybody here must have seen it happen. Any comment?
No, I'm good. But I do want comments from our viewers here when it comes to how far the Brewers are going to go this season. We'll keep our eye on this poll throughout the Wisconsin Live Desk. I'm going to go vote in it during this commercial break. And you can vote as well. Again, fox6now.com/poll, or just scan that QR code. I'll leave it up here for a couple more seconds. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll get you back out to some more news right after this. Stay with us.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Haley Spittler here with you at 12:17 on your Tuesday afternoon. Want to take a live look here outside downtown Milwaukee. I will say this, I spent most of my morning downtown actually at the Pfister. I was there for Wake Up this morning enjoying their afternoon tea experience. And when I first got there, it was super sunny, blue skies. It looked like it was going to be a gorgeous day. And then over the course of those few hours, it became a lot more cloud covered. The sun kind of went away. That's kind of what we're sitting at right now. So again, we do anticipate some rain in our forecast. There is a chance for severe storms as well. So while it looks kind of nice and calm right now, know that there is most likely going to be a change this afternoon and evening, and we recommend that you stay weather aware to keep you and your family safe. If you were with us yesterday here on the Wisconsin Live Desk, we heard the opening statements and then some of the first witness testimony in a trial many have been waiting actually decades for. It's the murder trial of Tupac Shakur. So I want to get us back out into the courtroom in Las Vegas right now. It looks like they are going over some video evidence, so we'll listen in here. But again, this is the murder trial of Dwayne Davis, who has pleaded not guilty to the murder charges. If, though, he is convicted by the jury in this trial, he does face up to life in prison. So again, looks like right now we're going over maybe some security footage that's evidence in this trial, and we'll listen in here together. Do want to warn you, yesterday we experienced some graphic language. If we have that occur again, we will kind of make some decisions whether or not to continue streaming, but wanted to give you that warning. Right now, it doesn't.
The gentleman in white
there we
shirts,
go.
are they security guards, and the gentleman in tan shirts, Metro Police?
Yes, sir.
pause it there for a second. Once again, it appears that the victim of the beating was wearing that 13 merino shirt.
Yes, sir.
Stuff is about 2055 or so. And then our final view, this may seem somewhat obvious, but I'm going to give you this when you watch the cameras. After we're done, I'm going to ask you generally where those people that we see leaving the area of the elevator after the fight, where they go. This is 115C. So is that the main casino floor outside the elevators?
Correct.
Again, right now we are watching some of the video that's being presented inside a Las Vegas courtroom as day 2 of testimony continues in the Tupac murder case. This is surveillance footage from the MGM Grand from the day of the shooting, September 7th, 1996. Again, that shooting occurred after Tupac was leaving a boxing match at the MGM Grand. So just watching some of the footage right now that the jury is also seeing. There's a witness that's on the stand kind of explaining kind of what he was seeing. Again, a murder trial that has taken decades to get here. We're talking about almost 30 years ago that Tupac was shot and eventually died from those injuries. So we will be keeping our eye on this feed throughout the next couple of weeks. Testimony is anticipated to last several weeks. Again, Dwayne Davis is the one who has been charged with Tupac's murder. He has pleaded not guilty. If he is found guilty by this jury, if he's convicted, he does face life in prison. So we'll keep our eye kind of on that courtroom feed, and we'll go kind of in and out here on the Wisconsin Live Desk over the next couple of hours. As we head to break, do just want to let you know again, as we talk about weather, we did see our severe kind of storm chance increase a little bit. We're now in that slight category for most of our area here in southeastern Wisconsin. So we just want everyone to be weather aware. Our weather experts right now aren't anticipating any kind of tornado activity coming from this, but things can change fast. You never know with severe storms. So this is kind of what we're looking at right now as far as threats. As you can see, low chance of wind, a medium chance for hail, flooding sitting in that low category as well. Tornadoes right now not expected. Definitely a good day to be weather aware, especially if you're heading down to AmFam, where it is a Brew Crew Tuesday. The game is going to happen. They obviously have a roof. It will be closed this evening. But as you drive there, if you plan on tailgating, definitely a good opportunity for you to be weather aware to keep you and your family safe. We'll keep our eye kind of on the forecast. And in about 45 minutes, Holly Baker will join us with another full look at your forecast as well. For now, we're going to take a quick break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We'll be right back with more after this.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Haley Spittler here with you at 12:30 on your Tuesday afternoon. And I feel like every day here in Wisconsin, we're getting one day closer to beaver nuggets, to, some amazing brisket, to everything that Buc-ee's has to offer as Wisconsin gets ready to have their first ever location in Oak Creek. We are being joined here on the Live Desk once again with Andrew Vickers, the Oak Creek City Administrator. Thanks so much for taking a few minutes to chat with us.
No problem. Thanks for having me back.
Yes, I know
Appreciate
it's
ya.
going to be an important evening tonight as we talk about the next step for the Buc-ee's project. The Common Council in Oak Creek is going to be voting on a community partnership agreement with Buc-ee's. Tell me a little bit more about what that all kind of entails here.
Sure. So at on the surface, it's really, construction deadlines and then contribution from Buc-ee's to the community. But really, it goes back to our promise to the community. How do we bring Buc-ee's in the right way? We found a great location here on the kind of the outstretch of town. And we also wanted to demonstrate early on, as did Buc-ee's, importantly, what kind of community partner they would be. So this agreement really captures some construction timeframes, as well as contributions to the city for a one-time project of $350,000, and then an ongoing annual contribution of $15,000 to continue the social events and really cool stuff that we do to bring the community together in Oak Creek.
Yeah, we talk often when we talk about this project that obviously there is tourism involved, that people will go out of their way when they see a sign that a Buc-ee's is nearby. And I know even kind of a part of this agreement, if I understand correctly, Andrew, there's going to be a little travel center, a part of Buc-ee's, to kind of give all of the Oak Creek information.
Yeah, so Buc-ee's Boulevard, we will also be working with the Department of Transportation to fulfill a request for Buc-ee's to rename the portion that everybody will be coming in on. And then we will have Visit Oak Creek Information Center in a part of the store, TBD, that can show what else there is to do in the community, in the region, and really make sure that they have a couple stops along the way, in addition to stopping at Buc-ee's.
I know you mentioned as part of this agreement, too, it has some of the kind of construction timeline requirements. People are excited. They're antsy. They want this to be open sooner rather than later. What does kind of that timeline look like in this proposal?
Yeah, the construction timeline really looks like we talked last, Haley, and really trying to open sometime in the first quarter of 2028. They were originally scheduled before Thanksgiving in our very earliest conversations. That's slid a little bit a few months back, but really in the first quarter of 2028 is when they expect to be open. Our agreement with them does give them a little flexibility if that carries in through the summer of 28, just due to reasons outside of their control. So that's as best we know. We know they want to open as soon as possible, and so do potential patrons. So we're all excited about that.
Yes, I feel like any big project, usually there's certainly a lot of excitement. A lot of people were loving the idea of a Buc-ee's. Maybe there's some people out there who weren't as excited. We talk about it will bring a lot of people into our area. Sometimes that can be a headache. And I know you were saying that as part of this agreement, there aren't any tax breaks for Buc-ee's if people were concerned about that.
Yes, no, thank you for that. Yes, there are no traditional incentives or tax breaks that the community, Oak Creek in this case, is putting forward in this deal. It is, really a contribution from this new corporate citizen coming in. So, like I mentioned, we've always said we need to find a way to bring Buc-ee's into the community where it's more than, just, newcomers coming in. And really, how can it benefit our community, our small business community? And those are the strategies we're going to develop as a community, like the Visit Oak Creek Information Center, to get people into the community and see what else Oak Creek has to offer.
Obviously, this is kind of the last final common council action that needs to be taken tonight, this approval of this agreement for the Buc-ee's to continue. This has to be exciting. You're getting closer and closer to the finish line. But as we talk about this being the first Buc-ee's in all of Wisconsin, I mean, how exciting is that for you to know it's going to be in Oak Creek? It's going to be in your city, not just nearby, but right there.
In many respects, this does put eyeballs on Oak Creek and the Milwaukee region. In addition to Oak Creek, and just the whole region can really benefit from this exposure. And what we'll do is really parlay this exposure. I don't know how we're going to handle the anticipation here for another year and a half or so, but really parlay that into showcasing our wonderful city organization that we have, our wonderful community, all of the assets, and all of the cool projects going on in Oak Creek. And again, have those people spend more time in the community and in the region than, kind of just on their way.
Yeah, I shouldn't get too ahead of myself either. I know, Buc-ee's, I know Buc-ee's. It's a very, I think, exciting kind of location coming here. For anybody who's watching who's maybe wondering, why is this such a big deal that a gas station is coming here? Do you just want to talk about what Buc-ee's is and why it will be nice to have it at Oak Creek?
We first learned what Buc-ee's wasn't. It wasn't a truck stop. We have those. It was really clean and safe. We did our due diligence with our colleagues across the country to see what kind of public safety impacts there would be in service levels. When we found out what they weren't, and then we really got into discovering what they are and what could be, nearly 5 million visitors coming to this region from more than 20 minutes away. So it's really impressive statistically. And I think it's an opportunity for this entire region to, benefit from those additional people and those additional assets coming into the city.
Again, in the next kind of course of action is this vote tonight for the community partnership agreement. Have you gotten any sort of feedback on the proposal, kind of what's included in it so far?
I think all positive, great coverage. Typically, incentives are go the other way around where you're having to incentivize these companies or businesses to come in. And in this time for this deal, it was not the case. The real estate spoke for itself. We hope and know that, some of the things the city is doing to position itself economic development wise, is really has come to the fore here, and we emerge as a great spot and a great partner for them. So usually good things can happen from those good partnerships.
Absolutely. And as I look at the calendar, hopefully in less than 2 years now is when this Buc-ee's would be opening. But I know a lot of people very excited, as you mentioned. I think they wish they could snap their fingers and it would open tomorrow. But progress is being made. We're getting closer. And of course, we'll keep our viewers updated as what kind of comes out of the Common Council meeting later on tonight. But Andrew, thanks so much for taking a few minutes to join us here on the live desk.
Thank you. We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you. Yes, again, all things Buc-ee's. I know I'm excited as a brother who I have a brother in Texas who loves Buc-ee's. I've been there many, many times. I think it'll be a great addition to the Badger State. If you are wondering kind of what Buc-ee's is or you want more insight into the project, head on over to fox6now.com or inside the Fox local app. We've really been following this every step of the way, and as I mentioned, we'll continue to do that as we wait for the update to come out tonight after this vote happens from the Common Council on this proposed community partnership agreement. So we even have right now on our website all of the details of what's inside this agreement if you want to read kind of the specifics as to what's being outlined. Again, it's really a lot of good promises from Buc-ee's for our area, and I think this will be hopefully a very promising partnership. I know a lot of people excited for, as I mentioned, Buc-ee's to be here soon. All right, we're going to take a quick break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We'll be back with more news right after this.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Haley Spittler here with you. I'll be with you for about the next hour or so, then Maddie Stelk is going to take over. I want to get us out live though to the Milwaukee VA Medical Center, where they are talking about getting their primary stroke certification. They just got this. They're certified by the Joint Commission, making them just one of 3 VA medical centers in all of the country to have this specific stroke care certification. Obviously a very exciting situation for them, and we're going to go ahead and listen in live as they provide more details.
Dream come true. So really, thank you to everyone. It's really an example, a great example. When we dream big, sky's the limit. So I'm going to now pick on the names that I just mentioned and say, when they thought about this, how were they dreaming? What does it mean to them? So I'm gonna start with Mary Degenhardt, so please come on, to Dr. Attar, to Patty, who's now our stroke committee coordinator, and share their words about this amazing accomplishment.
Hi everybody, I'm Mary Degenhardt, currently the Chief Nursing Informatics Officer, but a long time ago I did help to kind of build the stroke program here at Clement Chase of Buc-ee, and then passed on to Patty. This really was a great kind of start to kicking off the care that we provide for our veterans. We know that veterans want to receive their care here. We just had the gap in how to make it happen, I guess. And I think it was a lot of thinking about what could we do and how to do it, and just making it possible with like our great stroke committee. There were a lot of members of this team. I could list them all that started off as just an idea, but it all went down to making sure that we deliver that care at the bedside when the patient wanted it and needed it. So now we have the want and the need, and obviously we have a lot of really great people standing behind this dream that has become a reality, and I'm just happy to be a part of it. So thank you, Patty.
Thank you, Mary.
Thank you.
Dr. Attar.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Anton. Thank you, Mary. Yeah, I'll keep it brief and off script because I don't have a script. But yeah, just echoing the same sentiment that Mary shared and Dr. Anton before, is that it's truly teamwork that's brought us here, you know. And to name all the people involved, a 25-hour day I'll need, you know. There's so many teams that have worked together. And more than recognition of a hospital today, I think what this really is it's about the next patient, the next veteran that comes in, who's now going to have such coordinated care, quick imaging, appropriate treatments that are evidence-based and standard of care. And we'll look to keep pushing that envelope because we keep thinking about different ways of further improving our systems. You know, and I think that's what it's about. So yeah, thank you for having me here, and excited to be part of this team.
As Dr. Attar mentioned, it was truly a multidisciplinary effort in being able to bring this forward. So I would like to invite our stroke committee members up here with me to be able to present the certification to our executive leadership team. Some of them might be on a super user call right now, just a heads up. Come
on, Helen.
Helen, Gina. Kim, if you want to come for Jean. Tasha. Thank you. Alrighty, and with that, we would love to present the certification from the Joint Commission of our facility being officially a primary stroke center, the third VA in the whole nation to achieve this accomplishment.
lights. With that, please enjoy going through all of the quality improvement projects that have done to get us to this point, and then listening into all the other services that have also contributed to this great certification. All right, thank you. Thank you.
Again, that was a live look inside the Milwaukee VA Medical Center while they had a very quick presentation there, just kind of really touting their latest accomplishment, which again is that they just were certified by the Joint Commission to be a primary stroke center, which you just heard them say again. That makes them just one of 3 VA medical centers across the country that have achieved this specific stroke care certification. So definitely something to be proud of here in Milwaukee and for our community. So again, some good news there out of the VA Medical Center and what they've been able to achieve. I'm going to take a quick break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We're going to check in with the Girl Scouts right after this. Stay with us.
The Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Haley Spittler here with you at 12:50 on your Tuesday afternoon. I actually want to have us check in right now to the Rotary Club of Milwaukee's meeting because the Wisconsin Girl Scouts Council recently came together, and for the very first time ever they released the Wisconsin Girl Report, and they're kind of detailing some of their findings. So the report is, as I mentioned, a first of its kind, and it's a powerful call to action grounded in data and the lived experiences of girls from right here across the Badger State. So we'll listen in again as they detail to the Rotary Club some of the findings that they discovered while putting this report together.
And that goes beyond Girl Scouts. Community organizations, youth supporters, educators, and everyone in between need to work together to provide solutions for girls in our area. We know what's working, so I urge you to continue to pursue those. In terms of STEM, are you working with organizations that give girls safe spaces to test out STEM, where they're not afraid to try, fail, and try again? In terms of mental health, let's talk about it. The more we talk about it and normalize it and give girls spaces to talk about it, the more we can provide, the more care we can provide for our girls. So, my 5 asks. Here are some simple tasks that you can take individually or as organizations. 1, fund what works. The evidence is clear, back what's been validated. And a little note, if you look at philanthropy nationally, only 2% of all philanthropic dollars are given to girl and women organizations. 2%. And so when we talk about that girls are outperforming their male peers and they're the bulk of your upcoming workforce, I often talk about individuals and employers leaning in closer to organizations like Girl Scouts. And this is why, because when we talk about equity, I think 2% means we're nowhere near equitable. 2, tell the story. Talk about the girls showing us how to meet the moment. 3, lead where you are. Use your platforms, networks, and capital you already hold to build the infrastructure that girls need. 4, human-centered design. Listen first, build later. And 5, show up while she's becoming. Get proactive. So with that, last year we had a pretty powerful marketing campaign called She Will, and I would like to share the video with you.
She will blaze trails. She will blaze trails. She will break barriers. She will climb higher and dream bigger. She will stand strong in the face of challenges. She will lead with courage, confidence, and character. We believe in empowering every girl to do more than just imagine greatness. We give her the tools to achieve it. Girl Scouts of Wisconsin Southeast. She will.
So I just wanted to quickly say thank you to Melissa and the Rotary Club of Milwaukee for this invitation to come in. Again, if you would like to learn more about what we are currently doing to support girls across this region and why you should lean in closer, I welcome you to reach out. I'd never turn a good coffee down. So please reach out. So with that, questions?
Thank you very much for that overview. I'm Anne Murray, and I'll be moderating our microphone today. Looks like Fred's first up.
Is he trouble?
Am I the only question? Yeah, my name is Fred. No, I'm really not trouble, but my daughter is a leader in Ozaukee County. And my questions, since nobody else is standing here, what collaborators does Girl Scouts have in other areas, also dealing with young women? And where's the best place to be a girl right now? And are Girl Scouts prominent in rural, urban, and suburban areas equally? Or is there a place where Girl Scouts haven't really reached because of whether it's population density or support from other programs, competition from other programs that serve girls and things like that? And my kids have been involved in 4-H and Girl Scouts, and my grandkids the same thing. So there are other programs where they get guidance. So thank you.
Okay, I think you asked 3 questions. I got who's leaning in, and I got where are we not reaching? What did I miss?
Best place to be a girl?
Where are you reaching? Who are the collaborators you're dealing with? And then where's the best place to be a girl right now?
Best place to be a girl right now. Southeast Wisconsin. All right, so who's leaning in collaborators? I'll name a couple of the organizations that we do partner with, just as an example. So Rockwell Automation is a big supporter of ours. Generac is a big supporter. We have programming with hospital systems like Freighter. And so there are several large organizations that have maybe a more structured, formal partnership with us. But we also have community event providers that if you want to learn more about, you can talk to Sue, who's waving at the end of this program. But at the end of the day, one of the things that, so when we talk about collaborators and what's important, back to the beginning of my presentation, we have over 12,000 girls who are Girl Scouts in this region, which that number is normally surprising to individuals that it's that many. And I often talk about that is your future workforce. And when you look at our girls who are high school age Girl Scouts, I will put them up against any other student in this region. They are absolutely impressive in how they show up. And so when I think about our future workforce, our future politicians, like any sector, that is who you want to lean closer into. And so I would challenge anyone, whether it's a small business or a large corporation, we should be having conversations. We should be thinking about how we can collaborate, and we should lean in. We're very flexible in terms of the way that can show up, and it shows up in many different ways. One of the things that I was sharing with Greer, did I pronounce that correct? Yeah. Earlier is that we're starting a girls in healthcare medical track this year because we recognize that a lot of our girls are going into medical fields, and we really want to expose them to more advanced STEM opportunities. So yes, we need nurses, we need CNAs, but we also need more female thoracic surgeons, right? We know that leaning in and having partnerships with our medical systems is going to help expose girls to things that they may not have even envisioned as a potential of a career. So I hope that kind of answers your question. Where is a great place to be a girl? Yes, Southeast Wisconsin. We're starting to do a lot of pretty amazing things. This summer we took 49 girls to Washington, D.C. For a civic and cultural experience. They worked on their democracy badge all year long leading up to that experience, and these were all high school girls. And so, part of what we're looking at also is that ecosystem, right, in our community, and how are we creating responsible citizens that will be, our future adults and leaders in this community, and that not only is a workforce need, but it's also how do we get people more civically engaged and understand the importance in our democratic process, right, and really understand how that works. So that's just another example of some of the kind of cool things that we're doing, and that was a completely free trip for all the families that got to send their daughters. So shout out to the Herb Cole Foundation and a few others. And then where are we not reaching? So what I will say is that there's no place that we are not reaching, but historically, our market share is going to be higher in suburban areas. And our market share tends to be lower in urban areas. And so even though our population is higher in urban areas, if you think about the history of Girl Scouts and who has been Girl Scouts traditionally, and who maybe has the flexibility in their workday to fall into our traditional Girl Scout model of being a troop leader, it bodes better in suburban areas, and because you still have that density, but you also have more of a history and knowledge of Girl Scouts. However, if you go across, whether it's suburban, urban, or rural areas, you're going to see Girl Scouts across the state. And what our council looks like is going to differ maybe a little bit than Northwestern Great Lakes, right? That is, above, I-8 or Highway 8, because they have to. So they have like this huge bus essentially where they do mobile programming and they bring it out to rural communities. So it can look different in different ways, but I think no matter what Girl Scout Council it is, we're all looking at how are we meeting girls where they're at, and how are we pivoting as organizations to ensure that there are opportunities for all girls to be a Girl Scout. So I hope I answered your questions.
Jeff Smoller. At the national level, there's contentiousness between the Boy Scouts, or used to be the Boy Scouts, and Girl Scouts in terms of financial resources and rating the other side for members, et cetera, et cetera. Have you seen any implication in your area of the loss of girls to formerly Boy Scouts, or any other evidence of the bad relations between Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts?
Yeah, I asked for Andrew to get kicked out, but nobody listened to me. I'm just kidding. I mean, can I speak on our behalf? Yeah, I think in our area, that really isn't an issue. Andrew and I know each other. We've met, several times for coffee or at our offices. Like, we've met at each other's offices. We'll call each other up when we have questions that we know. His question is a Boy Scout question, but we run similar type organizations, and so we'll lean on each other sometimes of like, hey, are you doing this? Or hey, have you seen this? Or what security system did you use for that? So we don't have that in this area, and quite frankly, I haven't seen like this mass exodus to Boy Scouts from girls. Typically what I'll see is if you have a family where the older siblings are boys, from a convenience standpoint, you see a lot of families saying like, well, I'm already taking my boys to Scouting America. I don't want to have to like divide and conquer. You know, I'll have my girl join their pack, or is that right? Pack? Yes. Or what I've also seen, which I think is...
Again, we're currently listening in right now to the Rotary Club of Milwaukee as they're finding out more about this new wellness report that the Wisconsin Girl Scout Council recently released. They moved on to the question and answer portion here. So while they continue to kind of answer questions of the Rotary Club members, I want to get us to some breaking news on a story that we have been covering since Sunday night, which was the tragic passing of Hayden Panettiere, of course, an actress so many people grew up watching. She died at the young age of 36, just days away from her 37th birthday. Since then, we've been learning some new information, and this just in according to TMZ. They're saying that Hayden had a bag full of medication when she died suddenly on Sunday, and her boyfriend showed the meds to cops. So according to the police report, Hayden's kind of on and off again boyfriend, Brian Hickerson, and his brother, Zach, were in that Greenville, South Carolina apartment when she died. That is where she died as well. And Brian showed police the bag of medication that Hayden was taking at the time of her death. The specific medications were not identified in the police report, though it does sound like 9 different drugs were found. Again, this is all according to TMZ. TMZ also broke the story yesterday that Narcan was found in the apartment where she died. That is administered nasally to reverse the effects of an opioid overdose. And we're told the device used to dispense it was found on a mattress. Some new information into TMZ. They say they were also told epinephrine was used on the scene. That would line up, they say, with the initial 911 call for a woman in cardiac arrest. Epinephrine, which is also known as adrenaline, is commonly used to resuscitate patients in cardiac arrest. We're told that Zach, that's kind of again her on-again, off-again boyfriend, was very emotional while emergency medical services professionals were trying to save Hayden. And as for Brian, he reportedly didn't come... Sorry, Zach is the brother. Brian is the on and off again boyfriend. He reportedly did not become visibly emotional until she was declared dead at the scene. So again, all of this kind of breaking news according to TMZ when it comes to the death of Hayden Panettiere, but certainly a death that has sent shockwaves through the entertainment industry. So many of her family, her friends, her former fiance who she shares a daughter with put out a statement. Her former co-stars putting out statements. And again, just one of those conversations we've been having with a lot of my friends and my sisters, and even in the newsroom, of all of the projects that Hayden was in and what a role she played in our kind of upbringing, and certainly a tragic end to her pretty short life, 36 years old when she died Sunday. Again, Hayden was very open about the struggles that she had when it came to postpartum depression and addiction and the grief of her brother who died back in 2023. She recently put out a memoir earlier this year recounting her story. She was a child star, and we know so many times child stars are kind of put on a stage but they aren't given the foundation they need of support, and that leads to struggles in their adult life. So many people just, I know, mourning the loss of Hayden, and as we continue to get more information about her death, some confirmation from police and from the autopsy and from medical professionals, we will pass those along to you right here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. For now, we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll get you back out to some more news happening right now in Milwaukee. Stay with us.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Haley Spittler here with you at 1:07 on your Tuesday afternoon. And of course, it is not just a regular Tuesday, it's a Brew Crew Tuesday. Our crew is already on their way to AmFam, getting ready for some of the afternoon fun. Again, they'll be checking in with us throughout the Wisconsin Live Desk, but otherwise make sure and stay tuned to our 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock and 6 o'clock newscast. As for game coverage, that's going to start at 6:30. First pitch is at 6:40, and the fun will continue in our evening newscast. We've talked about it a lot. The roof at AmFam tonight is going to be closed. We are expecting some rain. And I just want to let you know about kind of the severe thunderstorm outlook here is when Lisa joined us about an hour ago. She let us know that the risk had increased. So now most of southeastern Wisconsin in that slight category. So we just want you to be weather aware. The chance of a tornado is still not expected if you look at kind of the threats here. Wind is in the low category. Hail is in the medium. Flood also in the low, tornado not expected. As you could guess, severe weather situations, they change quickly and sometimes rapidly. And so we just want you to be aware and to have a way of getting notifications if you need that. I would highly recommend the FOX6 Storm Center app. You can turn on your notifications, turn on your sounds, so you can be notified if a severe thunderstorm watch or warning or a tornado watch or warning is issued. Definitely a good tool to have on days like today. In the meantime, I actually want to check in with our breaking news crew. Durante Matthews is in the car as we take a look at the road here. Durante, I know you guys are on your way right now to a scene. What is some of the information we know right now as you head to Racine?
Hey there, Haley. So we are heading to Racine because we just got confirmation, I want to say less than 10 minutes ago, from the public information officer at the Racine Police Department about a shooting that happened this morning. It was a domestic violence related shooting. We were told that around 9:45 this morning, a 27-year-old female was shot by her ex-boyfriend, a 23-year-old, and this happened near Washington Avenue. So what we know so far after that shooting is that the victim was taken to the hospital and she is stable right now. So she was not critically injured from this shooting, and that her ex-boyfriend, the suspect, is now in custody. That's all police are releasing at this moment. So we are on our way to that area just to check out what things are looking like now, see if there's any lingering police presence or any active scene there for this investigation, because there's still, even though the incident itself is over, there's still a lot of questions that still remain, such as how did this start? Why did this start? What have police found out so far other than what they have told us? What are witnesses there saying? Anything like that. So that's kind of why we're heading there right now, just to see what we can find out from this situation.
Yeah, certainly. We still have a lot of questions, and I know you will kind of try and find some of those answers for us. Does the GPS give you a time, the estimate of when you guys might arrive on scene here?
Yes, so right now we're about 20 minutes out, so we should get there just around 1:30. So I'm curious to see what the scene's going to look like after, once we get there, because that would have been 10, 11, 12, 4 hours, after this initially happened. But sometimes those investigations, especially shootings, police can be there for hours upon hours, surveying the area, knocking on doors, trying to piece together what happened. So hopefully there is something still there by the time we get there.
And of course, you'll scope it out for us, and if there is a scene or any new information, you'll join us again here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. Making your way there right now, should be there in about 20 minutes. Durante, thanks for joining us as you guys head to that breaking news scene.
Absolutely, thank you.
Again, that is Durante Matthews reporting for us right now after we did learn, again, that a 27-year-old female was shot by her ex-boyfriend. That female taken to the hospital. She is in stable condition at Freighter. That suspect is in custody, but Durante headed right now to that scene, and he will bring us the very latest as soon as we have some confirmed information on that. Want to let you know about something else that we are waiting for that will bring you live here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. That is the initial appearance of Anthony Lehman. in which Anthony Lehman was actually charged back to that Meyer situation that all unfolded on July 30th. So the Waukesha County District Attorney's Office accuses him, he's 21, of first-degree reckless injury, false imprisonment, terrorist threats, and 3 counts of second-degree recklessly endangering safety. If you remember, Waukesha police responded to a hostage situation that ended with an officer-involved shooting. Again, that all happened inside the Meyer on Sunset Drive in Waukesha. If you're wondering why it's taken so long to get to this initial appearance, it's actually because he was been in the hospital, Anthony Lehman, that is, and they were waiting for him to be in a condition where they could transport him and book him into the Waukesha County Jail, which he was done earlier this morning. So as I mentioned, is scheduled to appear pretty soon here for his initial court appearance on those 6 charges, and as soon as that begins, we do have permission to bring it to you live right here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. In the meantime, we're going to take a quick break, then we're going to check in with our own Holly Baker and get you a look at the forecast as we head into our Brew Crew Tuesday. Stay with us.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Haley Spittler here with you at 1:15 on your Tuesday. And as I've been mentioning, it's a Brew Crew Tuesday as we take a live look from our downtown camera at AmFam. Roof open for now. We very much anticipate that closing by game time as the Brewers host the Seattle Mariners tonight. As I mentioned, game coverage on Fox 6 starts at 6:30, but our Brew Crew coverage starts way before that. Speaking of AmFam, that is exactly where we find our very own Holly Baker right now. We see the stadium behind you. Holly, are you excited for a Brew Crew Tuesday?
I am. This is actually my very first Brew Crew Tuesday, so I am super excited. I'm fresh off of the plane from yesterday in Alabama. It was so hot, and coming here, it's like a relief. Feeling outside right now, those temperatures overall nice. Now we're climbing to the 80s, and that's going to be where we have a chance for some storms later on, some in which could be severe. So we are going to keep a watch on that, but it does still feel pleasant right now. We do got the wind blowing a little bit, so that's offering a little bit of breeze to kind of keep you on the cooler side. And then as far as the skies right now, not as sunny. We're not sunny at all. We're really looking at overcast skies for the most part across the entire, really southeast Wisconsin. But here at the stadium, we're seeing more clouds than beautiful blue skies. They do have the stadium open right now. I think they're just keeping it open up until closer to when the game starts. But I believe, at least by the afternoon, we will be tracking a chance for some storms. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that, and also keeping an eye on if they're going to keep this stadium closed or open, but my guess is it will be closed as we get later on. Nobody's here right now, but we're going to be waiting for the folks to come really for the rest of the afternoon. Back to you, Haley.
That's right, Holly. We're excited for Brew Crew Tuesday. We'll check in with you again shortly because I want to know what you will be up to tonight. Our meteorologists, our whole team, they usually have a whole lot of fun when it comes to a Brew Crew Tuesday. Switching gears here, I want to get us inside the Waukesha County courtroom here. I told you we were expecting the initial appearance again of Anthony Lehman, who is the man accused for that hostage situation at Meyer, facing 6 different charges. He's in the courtroom. Let's go ahead and listen into this initial appearance.
Fine up to $100,000, imprisonment up to 25 years or both. However, as I mentioned, you are being charged with the use of a dangerous weapon enhancer. That would increase the maximum term of imprisonment by not more than 5 years. In count 2, you're charged with false imprisonment, use of a dangerous weapon. That is a Class H felony. Upon a conviction, you could be fined up to $10,000, imprisoned up to 6 years or both. However, with that same enhancer, that could increase the maximum term of imprisonment by not more than 5 years. Now, in counts 3, 4, and 5, you are charged with second-degree reckless endangering safety, use of a dangerous weapon. Those are all Class G felonies. If you are convicted of any of them, you could be fined up to $25,000, imprisoned up to 10 years or both. Again, that's for 3, 4, and 5. And as to each of those, you also have the enhancer that would increase the maximum term of imprisonment by not more than 5 years. Finally, in count 6, you are charged with terrorist threats, use of a dangerous weapon. The underlying offense is a Class I felony. And upon a conviction, you may be fined up to $10,000, imprisoned up to 3.5 years or both. Again, the use of a dangerous weapon enhancer would increase the maximum term of imprisonment to not more than 4 years for this charge. I have reviewed your criminal complaint, sir. I found a stated probable cause within its 4 corners. What is the state's request today?
Thank you, Commissioner. The state is requesting $1 million cash bail with conditions to include no contact with Meyer at 801 East Sunset Avenue, no contact with victims A, B, C, or D, no possession of any dangerous weapons, including homemade devices, that he be ordered to not leave the state of Wisconsin and surrender any passport that he may have. While the defendant is young and has no prior record, the remaining factors under 969.01 sub B2 weigh heavily in favor of high cash bail. First, he's now exposed to 63.5 years of initial confinement and 30 years of extended supervision, and the state's evidence in the case is strong. Virtually the entire incident occurred on camera, and his own alleged statements about his intent suggest that there's no reasonable affirmative defense, and that all creates a strong incentive to flee the jurisdiction. Second, the allegations in the complaint show a strong need to protect the community from serious harm. His actions, or his alleged conduct, placed completely random individuals who were going about their ordinary daily lives in serious danger. And given the number of witnesses, there's also a significant need to prevent witness intimidation. Under the totality of these circumstances, high cash bail is necessary to ensure Mr. Lehman's appearance in court and to protect the community.
Thank you. And on behalf of Mr. Lehman.
Thank you, Commissioner. I am going to be asking the court to consider a significantly lower cash bond. I'm not going to put a specific number on it specifically because Mr. Lehman currently does not have the ability to post any amount of cash bond. I would just note his current eligibility for representation by the Public Defender's Office as evidence of that indigency. But he understands that this is a serious case and one that will come with some amount of cash, but I would ask the court to consider something significantly lower than $1 million, specifically because Mr. Lehman is young. He's only 21 years old. He has absolutely no prior adult convictions. I believe no prior involvement with the criminal justice system whatsoever. It's a blank CCAP when you look him up. I think that all speaks in his favor. He does have ties to the Waukesha area. He was born in Waukesha. He's lived his entire life in the community. He's a graduate of a local high school. His family is all here, including his aunts, his cousins, and his grandparents. I think given his young age, the lack of history in the system and his inability to pay, I would be asking the court to consider a significantly lower cash bond. We don't have any objection to the non-monetary conditions requested by the state.
All right, thank you.
I don't pay anything. I'm just trying to do my time.
So there's a number of things that I would take into consideration when setting bail on any given case, whether it's yours or anyone else's. The first thing in really every case is making sure that you're going to appear at all of your future court dates. Now, to your credit, you've never been in any trouble whatsoever. As was just mentioned, you've never had a case, you've never had a ticket as far as I'm aware.
$700.
So with no cases, you've obviously never missed a court date. You have a clean slate there. That speaks well of you. Unfortunately, however, as was mentioned by the state, all told, you're looking at a total of 93 and a half years in the Wisconsin prison system. That alone presents a pretty significant incentive to not come to court and to plead the jurisdiction. That's a significant period of time, and I can imagine someone would not be looking to face that. Another significant thing to take into consideration, especially in this case, is I have to look at the fact that you are charged with violent offenses, and in fact, several serious violent offenses, according to the Wisconsin statutes. I, again, have some concern about you appearing in court, so I'd still have that concern from previously, but honestly, my biggest concern now is the need to protect the community. By all appearances, you went to a busy store at a busy time of day, and for no reason whatsoever, terrorized everyone who was in that store. You went in and caused utter chaos. You caused bloodshed. I'm sure you caused an immeasurable amount of psychological damage. When reading through the complaint, it's obvious there was no planning for this, there was no forethought, and there was no reasoning. There was no political reason, there was no religious, or you weren't in support of this or against that. You just did it for the hell of it. And that's what scares me. That's what really scares me.
Didn't do it for the hell of it.
There are a lot of serious offenses here that are described, a series of bad decisions, and again, just there's no reason that any of it occurred. And that scares me, quite honest, and I think that's something that I weigh heavily in deciding whether or not there will be bail, and if so, how much. As the state mentioned, I am also concerned about potential intimidation of any witnesses or victims. There are 4 named victims in this case. There are immeasurable amount of witnesses, all the people who were shopping at that point. Again, they're on video, they're known. Those are all people that I would not want you to have any contact with whatsoever. So for all those reasons, sir, I do think that cash bail, and to be more specific, a significantly high amount of cash bail is appropriate based on a totality of the circumstances. I think that the request by the state is an appropriate one, all things considered, and I am going to grant their request for $1 million cash bond. As conditions of their bond, I am going to order that you will maintain absolute sobriety, which means you will not possess or consume any alcohol. You will not possess or consume any controlled substances except for prescriptions you take. So if you take a prescription, please keep taking it as prescribed, whatever it says in the label, nothing more, nothing less. You will not use or possess any drug paraphernalia. You will not use or possess any dangerous weapons. That would include knives, firearms, sprays, electric weapons, and I'll specifically state for the record any homemade dangerous weapons, as was described in the criminal complaint. You will have no contact with victims A, B, C, or D. Those people are discussed in the criminal complaint and they are actually identified in the victim witness identification key. As part of that, you will not share any personal information about them unless you're talking to your attorney, and that's for the sake of their individual privacy. You will have no contact with any Meijer store in the state of Wisconsin. I will order that you surrender your passport if you have one, and that you are not to leave the state of Wisconsin while this case is pending. Given the nature of numerous offenses, I also must order the mandatory collection of a DNA sample. In terms of the future scheduling for the preliminary hearing, how much you want to get this back on the calendar?
I'm just going to ask for it within time limits, Commissioner.
All right.
August 28th, 8:15 or 9:15?
Can you give me that date again? I apologize.
August 28th, 8:15 or 9:15?
9:15, please.
August 28th at 9:15. And do you need a status of council?
Yes, please.
Status of council, August 27th at 1. All right, back here.
All right. Thank you.
In my bag.
All right, we've been listening in here to the initial court appearance again of Anthony Lehman. That is the 21-year-old charged in the Meijer hostage situation from a couple weeks back. As you heard, there the judge siding with the prosecution, giving him that $1 million cash bond. That was the number the prosecution wanted. The defense asked for something less. But obviously the judge saying this is a serious enough crime with a potential many years, if not decades, behind bars. That's why he agreed to that $1 million cash bond. That suspect also to have no contact with Meijer, no contact with any of the victims. He cannot leave Wisconsin. He must surrender his passport. Of course, that's all if he's able to post that bond, which his defense said he wouldn't be able to. Something we'll continue to monitor for you. Also not allowed to have any alcohol, not allowed to have any weapons in his possession, any drugs, to take any substances that aren't his prescriptions. All of that kind of the norm for a situation like this, but that $1 million cash bond that was set was really the outcome there. We did learn his preliminary hearing 10 days from now, August 28th. Of course, we will continue to keep you updated on the very latest when it comes to that Meijer hostage situation. Again, Anthony Lehman facing 6 different charges, just released from the hospital earlier today and was booked into the Waukesha County Jail. He was injured in that officer-involved shooting at Meijer. That's why it took us so many days to get to that initial court appearance. Maddie Stelk is standing by. She's ready to get you guys all the way to 2:30. So in the meantime, we're going to go back to a Las Vegas courtroom here. This is Dwayne Davis on your screen. He is the one charged in the murder of Tupac Shakur. So we'll go ahead and listen back into the witness testimony being presented day 2 of this trial.
Good morning. You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. May I have a seat?
Thank you.
And sir, if you please state your full name and then spell it for the record.
It's William Heidmeyer. William, W-I-L-L-I-A-M. And Heidmeyer, H-E-I-D-M-E-Y-E-R.
Sir, whenever you're ready, state you may proceed.
Thank you. Sir, back in 1996, were you working here in Las Vegas?
Yes, I was a security officer at the Maxim Hotel and Casino.
And the Maxim these days is now the Westin on the corner of Koval and Flamingo?
Correct.
And it's on the northwest corner?
Yes, northwest corner.
Sometime prior to 11:17 p.m., were you engaged in an investigation with some Metro officers?
Yes, I had 2 Metro officers with me, and we were looking for stolen vehicles. There were 5 or 6 Dodge Caravans that were stolen out of our parking garage that night.
And where were you located when something unusual did happen?
Well, I was on the ramp of the third floor of the parking garage on the southeast side of the property.
And while you were there, describe what you hear.
Well, the two officers, another security officer and I were standing around one Dodge Caravan, and we just suddenly heard a lot of gunfire. And we ran to the barrier wall that was overlooking Koval Boulevard, not Koval, Flamingo Boulevard, and that's when I witnessed what I saw.
So you hear a bunch of shots. Do you have any idea how many you heard?
It sounded like a lot.
One volley, two volleys?
3 volleys.
3 volleys.
Yes.
You heard. And when you say a lot, I mean, to some people, can you put any sort of number on it?
I had 3 to 4, maybe even 5 each volley. It was a series of pops.
Somewhere between 9 and 15 shots in a series.
Something like that.
You said after the shots fired, you guys ran to the retaining wall.
Yes.
I assume you ducked for cover at first.
No, because I was armed, so I was leaning over the retaining wall to see what I could see.
And when you look over the wall, what do you see?
I see a line of vehicles in the left straight lane on Flamingo heading east, and there's several vehicles. There was a white Dodge Stratus at the front, a black BMW behind it, another dark car, and I believe another car, and then there was a white Chevy Suburban behind that, and several more cars.
Do you see anybody outside of those vehicles?
Yeah, there were a number of people standing outside of the vehicles in the traffic lanes.
And do you see any of them armed?
One gentleman was armed, one black male adult, very young, well-dressed. He was wearing a very bright white 3/4 sleeve shirt, black pants, and a black dress vest.
And at the time that you see him, is he firing his weapon?
No, he's not, but he does have the weapon in his hand. It was an automatic weapon, automatic pistol.
Semi-automatic pistol?
Yes.
And is he holding it down? Is he pointing it in a direction?
He wasn't pointing it in any direction. It was kind of just off to his side.
What do you see this caravan of cars do?
Well, I looked back because the Metro officers jumped in their cars to pursue, and then when I turned around, everyone was back in their cars again, and they made a U-turn heading west on Flamingo towards Las Vegas Boulevard.
All of the cars in the caravan?
Yes.
And so you see them make a U-turn at Koval and head back towards Las Vegas Boulevard.
Correct.
And those vehicles, you saw the two Metro officers you were with jump in their vehicle to give chase to that caravan.
Correct.
At the time that you're out there and you see somebody with a gun, you've just heard shots fired, is it the conclusion you originally drew that that person was your suspect?
Yes, yeah, that's what I deduced at the time.
And based upon the officers following that caravan, that's a reasonable assumption that they deduced that as well.
Right. They asked me what direction they were going. They rolled down their windows and were asking me what direction everybody went, and so I pointed to make a right and head towards Las Vegas Boulevard.
And those officers then went after the caravan.
Correct.
Objection as to speculation.
What's your response?
Well, he watched them do it.
He didn't testify.
Did he testify that? Did you watch
Lay
the
some more
officers?
foundation.
Did you watch the officers go after that caravan?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I passed the witness.
Okay. Any questions, Mr. Stamp?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Heidmeyer, I'm going to show you it's been marked and admitted as State's Exhibit number
1.
1? No. Yes.
One, you want 2?
I need both. Thank you.
Closer name, more modern. You were right.
All right. I'll show you State's Exhibit number 1 here. You recognize this photograph?
Yes.
Hey guys,
Okay,
Maddie Stelk here. This is
to
live
get
right
to the
now
point, this
in
is
Las Vegas, where day 2 of the Tupac Shakur murder trial is underway right now. On the witness stand is William Heidmeyer. He was a security at a nearby casino and was investigating stolen vehicles with police just around the time of the murder here. We are going to take a quick break from this here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. Check in with one of our reporters in 2 minutes. Stay with us.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
It is 1:40 on your Tuesday afternoon. Thanks for being with us here on Fox Local. We're learning more about a deadly road rage shooting that happened yesterday afternoon near 10th and Latham. We just got new information from the medical examiner's office officially identifying the victim. We're joined now by our reporter Bria Jones. Bria, talk about what we've learned today now.
Maddie, just within the last 30 minutes, we got the report from the medical examiner's office here in Milwaukee County. They have identified the victim as 44-year-old Minerva Hernandez Lopez. I want to turn the camera around because, again, we are on the scene here. This is at 10th and Lapham. You can see right here, this is the glass from the victim's car when there was some sort of altercation. Police are calling this a road rage incident. They say from there was a road rage incident, which led to the victim ultimately being shot and killed. We had a chance, our photographer was on the scene yesterday, and we were talking to some people in the area. We know that the victim ultimately succumbed to her injuries here at this spot right here exactly at the intersection of South 10th Street and Lapham. They said that she got out of the car at some point and collapsed. We were able to see some videos really detailing what happened. One of the videos shows that there was some sort of altercation between the suspect and the victim here. Again, the suspect, according to the Milwaukee Police Department, is an 18-year-old woman who has been arrested, and the charges have been referred over to the district attorney's office. And so at this point today, the new information here, we learned the identity of the victim, 44-year-old Minerva Hernandez Lopez. That is coming from the Milwaukee County Medical Examiner's Office. And I also had a chance to see surveillance video. We weren't able to obtain it because the person said that they want to just really be respectful for the family. But they did share that they did let me see the video, and I could see that there was some sort of incident happening between both the suspect and the victim here. And according to that ME's report, they were chasing each other. We're told this is happening maybe around the corner here, that they were chasing each other. Ultimately, I could see at some point in the video, the suspect and the victim stopped here, and I could see that the victim backed up a little bit. I couldn't tell exactly if it hit the other car, but I could tell that the victim did back up and stop in front of the suspect. And then at some point, that's when there was the victim and the suspect turned around this corner here, and then the shooting happened right here in front of us, right near this parking sign, and that's where the victim ultimately got out of the car and collapsed. So I want to bring in our intern, Caleb Pose. Caleb, he was with me conducting one of the interviews. Tell us about the interview that we were able to obtain and what exactly that person said.
Yeah, so we spoke with one of the eyewitnesses, and he was talking about the incident and just how tragic it was. He was talking about how he just so happened to hear about or hear the shots. So he tried to aid the victim, but unfortunately, due to how severe the shots were, it was definitely hard to help her completely. As we know, she did unfortunately pass away. Yeah, he was just talking about the incident and how he thinks that this is kind of like a wake-up call for Milwaukee to just be more patient, especially on the road, and just have more care for each other generally, because certainly incidents like this where like road rage shouldn't be a reason why someone dies. So, yeah.
And I know a part of that too, we asked him how he was doing. How did he say this had taken a toll on him?
Yeah, he said it was, I mean, he was very up and personal with the victim as she was dying. So it's definitely it's taken a toll on him. He said he had trouble sleeping last night because of how graphic it was. We did see video, and it was certainly just tragic.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Caleb. Anything else you want to share? Because I know, what was he telling us about, the woman being from this area?
Yeah, so supposedly the woman lives a few blocks away, or I believe it was Minerva, was it?
Yes.
A few blocks away, yeah. She lives a few blocks away. She definitely knew people in this area. He said that he knows people who knows her, so it's definitely it's a tragic loss for the community.
Thank you so much, Caleb. Maddie, back out here live. Again, Caleb really just setting the scene for us. That's what we're going to have on Fox 6 News at 5 and 6. We're able to speak to an eyewitness again, as Caleb said. That eyewitness said he heard 5 or 6 shots. That's when he came to the front of the house, or actually he was in the car. He was turning, he said. So he heard 5 or 6 shots. That's when he looked for where the shots were coming from. He saw the woman. He said that she was bleeding out. As he took off his clothes, he physically took off what he was wearing to try to render aid. And so he was trying to stop the blood by putting his shirt around her neck as other people were performing CPR. Excuse me, there's a truck driving by, so it got a little loud for a second. And there was also, interestingly enough, what the video showed me, which stood out, was that there was, as the woman was kind of waving out, because again, they were in this road rage situation. The both of them now, we know, according to the ME's report, the victim and the suspect were sort of chasing each other. And so the woman who was shot and killed, I could see that she was trying to get the attention of an officer that was passing by. Unfortunately, she was unsuccessful in doing so. And just maybe less than 30 seconds later, she was shot and killed right here at 10th and Lapham. And so, again, coming up on Fox 6 News at 5 and 6, we'll have an interview with the eyewitness. We have, again, the confirmation now from the medical examiner's office that the victim in this case was 44-year-old Minerva Hernandez Lopez. And so we were trying to at least reach out and see if we could find any more information, if we could learn any more from her family about who she was, and exactly maybe if they know what might have led to the situation, if there was a history between the two of some sort of rapport. We're also working to learn what charges that 18-year-old may face, Maddie. So again, just one final look. This is the scene here at 10th and Lapham, where that road rage shooting happened yesterday. And so now we know from the ME's office, we have the identity of the victim, 44-year-old Minerva Hernandez Lopez. And we also know that We also know from the medical examiner's report that the victim and the suspect were sort of chasing each other, and that is where I come right here to where this kind of came to a head, and the victim's car backed up, possibly hitting the suspect's vehicle. The suspect then chased the victim around this corner where I couldn't tell how fast they were going. So maybe chase is not the right word, but according to the report, they were chasing each other. And so they followed each other around this roundabout here. And that's where the woman was shot and killed and collapsed here, ultimately dying at the scene, Maddie.
Bria, such a tragic incident that happened here, especially I'm sure hearing from the person who witnessed it had to be so traumatic for them as well. Bria, can you pan back to where you said that was glass on the ground, right?
Yes.
When you saw the video, so did the shooting happen is that from a car window, or do we know where that glass came from based on what you saw in the video?
From looking at video, this looks like it's from the rear window.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. But I'm not sure exactly how that happened. Obviously, a shattered glass could come for a shooting or some sort of impact. But it did not look like the cars hit each other in a way to where it would hurt. And so, the impact here did not look. So I'm not sure if the shooting started here, or if it started here. But that's where it ended. So there was some sort of encounter right here. They turned the corner over here. So I believe. Maybe that's police right there talking to somebody. But they turned the corner right there. You can see them kind of turn. Right here, the victim's vehicle came to a stop. Both cars came to a stop. The victim backed up. And then maybe within the next 5 or 10 seconds, they came around this little entrance right here, and then ultimately stopped right here at 10th and Lapham, where the woman got out of her car and collapsed.
Is that construction work there? They haven't blocked anything off, have they? Or was that?
No, this just is construction work.
So nobody's driving over that glass, though, I hope either.
No, I mean, unless maybe you're kind of going in the cones, which, could happen, obviously, with traffic and congestion. But that's not, this isn't, it's not dry. You're not supposed to be driving on that lane right now.
Gotcha. All right, Bria, thank you so much for those updates there. Looking forward to your reports coming up in our early newscast. Thanks so much. And to Caleb as well, doing such a great job out there, too. We are going to take a quick break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We'll be right back in 2 minutes. Stay with us.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
At the bottom of the 1 o'clock hour here, thanks for being with us on Fox Local. Let's take a look at your radar right now. We've got some rain moving in. We're hoping that it will not affect those of you headed down to AmFam Field this afternoon. It is a Brew Crew Tuesday. We're going to bring you live reports there as the Brewers take on the Seattle Mariners at home. That roof still open though, despite the rain that is moving through. We're going to take a look at your forecast in just a little bit now. But we are, for now, until that happens, are going to go back out to Las Vegas, where day 2 of the Tupac Shakur murder trial is underway for the man that is accused of murdering Tupac, rather. Right now, we've been seeing several witnesses being called to the stand. Right now, Dino Kelly, deputy marshal in district court with the judge, is speaking right now, so let's listen in.
Inquired as to where the shots had come from, and we were able to look out into the street there on Flamingo, just west of Koval, and I saw in the headlights just little glints of light and recognized that. I spent plenty of time on a firing range, and I know what brass looks like on the ground. So we were able to determine where several cartridge cases were located in the street west of Koval on Flamingo.
I'm going to approach and show you State's proposed exhibit 34 to 41. As you look through those, I'm going to grab something from the clerk. Do you recognize those?
I do.
And how do you recognize those?
When we spotted the cartridge cases in the street, at the time my enforcement vehicle was in a Chevy van, and we had a whole bunch of cones. So as we located the cartridge cases there on the roadway, we took a bunch of cones out of my vehicle and actually placed them, in the photographs you'll see it a little bit different, but we placed the cones on top of or over the cartridge cases, so the cones protected where they were located. Because you could even see there was at least, I know one for sure, maybe more, that had already been run over by traffic, so it was a little bit mangled. So we protected the crime scene, and we also popped a couple of flares on the north side of the number 3 travel lane where the cartridge cases are located.
And this State's exhibits 34 through 41 fairly and accurately represent that situation.
Yes, it is.
Move to admit.
No objection, Your Honor.
So admit it.
So I'm going to put up 34. And can you just describe for us what we're looking at?
So you can see the cartridge cases are kind of straddling the 2 lanes.
I'll stop you for a second, Mr. O'Kelly.
Yes.
There's a mouse sitting right there. Don't click it. Just it'll freeze up the whole system, but you can use it as a pointer.
Exactly. So these 2 cones that we set up here were more or less to protect where the cartridge cases were located. These other cones are covering the actual cartridge cases in the roadway. The one that's closest to us in this picture is a bullet fragment. It was the furthest away from Koval. And then the other cones are all spent cartridge cases, Winchester, Smith & Wesson 40 caliber cartridge cases.
Do you know a person by the name of Dan Ford?
Yes, I do.
How do you know Dan?
Dan Ford is a senior crime scene analyst that I worked with quite a bit. We started on the department right around the same time. And ran into him several times on cases that I worked with in the gang unit investigations. We also utilized him on the RICO task force that I was on for a couple of years. And then he responded to countless homicide investigations during my career.
Eventually, does Mr. Ford leave the crime scene that was at Harmon and Las Vegas Boulevard and come, and is he the person that takes these pictures and winds up collecting these items?
Yes, he is. Fortunately, Dan was already dispatched to the area of the Maxim for the patrol units that had called out on the radio the shots that were fired, they were taking a report for damaged vehicles that were there, and Dan had already been dispatched to that. So he wasn't far away when the shots rang out, and he was requested to come to that scene.
Sitting there in front of you is state's proposed exhibit 129. Looking at the state's proposed exhibit number 129, do you recognize what that item is?
Yes, I do. I've seen and reviewed the handwritten evidence inventory that was authored by Dan Ford. I can see that that's his handwriting. It's also his initials and P number that are on the package for the Winchester cartridge cases.
And then there's a red seal on the back of here. That would have been placed on by Mr. Ford, correct?
The red seal is not, so it is marked up here at the top for his P number. This doesn't look, I don't know, that he wrote the date on that. So 9/7 of 96. So he initialed it in the top corner and then put the date down in the bottom corner, yes.
And all these blue seals are the times that the forensic lab has opened this package in order to look at these items and potentially do some testing.
That's correct. But I do remember from the evidence inventory that that Dan had indicated that these cartridge cases were checked for fingerprints at the time with negative results.
So I'm going to have, well, I guess I'll move to admit 129, Judge.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, so admitted.
I'm going to have you cut this not along a seal if there's a place left to do it.
Is there a place?
I think if we cut right along there, we can pull those items out.
Oh, yeah, down here at the bottom I can. I don't think we have to go too far. Just do that.
And we just pull those items out. These, well, they will eventually be marked 129 G, well, A through G, but I'm going to show you this one, which has a 14 on the top of it. And you said you remember at least one of them was mangled.
Mm-hmm. This one's flattened on the opening opposite of the head stamp. It's flattened, so it's been run over.
And there appears to be at least one more of these that has some damage to it. Several of them have damage to them. Yeah. Is that correct?
They're definitely misshapen. A couple of them are. This is actually the closest that I've seen them, because when we came out, we just put the cones right over the top of them, didn't mess with them at all. So I'm able to now look at even the primer impacts, which is significant.
Why is that significant?
Because a Glock pistol has a rectangular opening for the firing pin. It's vertically oriented on the front of the bolt face for a Glock pistol, and you can tell by looking at the primer impact that that's roughly the shape of the impact on the primer.
So that suggests to you that the weapon was a Glock 40.
That's correct.
Now, Detective, or I guess it's Mr. O'Kelly now.
Detective retired. I don't know. Deputy Marshal.
Yeah, Deputy Marshal. There you go. While you're at the scene, are you getting updates on the radio as to potential suspect vehicles that you should be looking for?
Periodically, again, that code red is in effect for quite a while, so there's not a lot of radio traffic that was going on. The call came in initiating the code red at 11:17. We were short distance away, and we went code. Well, we ran code, so we did lights and siren. It didn't take us very long to get there. I know that Sergeant West waited until there was a complete lull in the radio traffic and announced that we were en route and arrived at the same time, and I believe that was at 11:26. We had been there before that, so we were there before 11:20.
All right, we are listening live right now in Las Vegas as testimony continues on day 2 for the man charged with murder in the Tupac Shakur case. So Dean O'Kelly right there, a deputy marshal, is still on the stand right now giving his testimony. We are going to take a quick break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk, but we'll be right back in 2 minutes. Stay with us.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
We've been following a pretty chaotic end to the Wisconsin State Fair. Last year, it was flooding. This year, fights broke out in the final hours of the State Fair on Sunday. Let's take a look at this video that we've obtained that shows kind of what happened. And it's honestly, it seems like everywhere you look, there's just another fight that appears to break out. Let's take a listen. This is more towards the end of the video, now playing on loop. This is the beginning. Now, this video was at the center of our reporter Jason Calvi's story yesterday, and we were getting these videos, Jason, on social media starting at the beginning yesterday morning, but we didn't hear officially from Wisconsin State Fair Park until about a few hours before our 4 o'clock newscast. Let me bring up your audio, Jason, sorry. There we go. Go ahead.
I also just adjusted the chair live.
You're good.
Sorry. This is a moment here on the Wisconsin Live Desk that the chair was just way too high up, so I was cutting off my hair there. So wanted to get into frame here and bring that audio up. So here we are. The State Fair, you just saw all of that video, all of that chaos, and this was on Sunday night, as you mentioned, the last few hours of the State Fair, where you can see people, running and punching and kicking and huddling up, it seems, against various people that they're pretty much punching or kicking or beating up. We don't know exactly what started this or what kind of initiated all of this violence, but this was a chaotic end to the 2026 Wisconsin State Fair. So it took about 18 hours to get that reaction from the State Fair about exactly what happened, how many arrests were made, how many police officers were serving at the State Fair on Sunday night, what protocols were taken to protect safety before the fights broke out. The State Fair did tell us 18 hours later that they arrested 7 people. They did confirm that one officer was hit but did not have serious injuries. And they also confirmed, despite some initial reporting online on social media, people had talked about potential gunshots. State Fair says there were absolutely no gunshots at the State Fair, tied in with what we were talking about here with this violence on the last night of the 2026 fair.
And Jason, I actually saw this because I want to bring it up to talk a little bit about the behind the scenes process. Because one of the big things, especially nowadays with social media, when clearing videos like this, is that we can't get it right away. There's a whole process we have to do. And I am a loyal ex-follower of yours, and I did see that somebody had actually tried calling media outlets out, being like, nobody's reporting on this. And you actually responded to that, being like, no, actually, we have to get this vetted and cleared. And I did report on this right when it happened. Talk a little bit about the behind the scenes process of what it takes to get videos like this ready for air on our news station.
Yeah, so one of the things we have to authenticate is that things are not created by AI. So people could send us pictures, video. There was one time that somebody sent us a picture of a plane that was on fire regarding some protests that were taking place, I believe, in Mexico at one point in time.
Yes, I remember that, yeah.
That image was created by AI. So in the world that we live in now, where someone could go into an AI chat box and ask it to make a visual representation of something that didn't happen, we have to verify that the video that someone says was violence at State Fair in fact was really violence from the State Fair. So that's the first step, is to verify the clip, to check in with various sources, to see if there's collaborating video from other angles that backs up the video that was shared with Fox 6. There's so many different checks and balances that we have to go through before I'm going to put my name and put my reputation on the line for something that could be fake. So that's the first thing. You trust us to bring you news that's been verified and authenticated. And that's one of the things that we have to do, verify and authenticate the video to make sure that it is truly authentic, that it really, really happened. So that's the first step. The second step is getting permission from the person who shot the video. There's something called fair use, which is one of the doctrines of copyright law that allows you to use little segments of something that's of a news value. You could, for example, if you're doing a review of a new CD, you could use a sample of the music as fair use, a certain limited amount of seconds of the new music to include in your commentary about the new album or new record that's out. So there's various elements of the fair use doctrine which we all studied when we were in school. So we had to take communication law, and it was an intense legal understanding. I see one of my colleagues, Haley, in the newsroom shaking her head and nodding in agreement with me.
I'm nodding as well.
This law class, I mean, it is a class that I come to again and again. I remember some people in the class said, oh, we're never going to use this. No, we use this every single day to make sure that we're following the law of communications and of copyright law. So when we use this segment of video, I think it was a minute 30 clip that was in full that we just shared a portion of it there where you can see people punching and kicking. And this whole clip is a minute 30. So we had to go to the person who posted it and ask them a few questions. And we ask this every time we get pictures or video from one of our sources or from a listener or from a community member. Did you shoot this video? That would give them the rights as copyright owner to share that with us. So that's the first question. Did you yourself shoot this? And then secondly, do you give us permission to use this clip on all Fox, on all of our channels and platforms and affiliates? So yes, if they agree to those things, if they shot it, they're giving us permission as copyright owner to use this video. Those steps take time because we have to contact the person who shot the video, verify that they were authentic, that they were the ones that shot this video. and then get permission from them to use it on all of our channels, including right here on Fox Local. You can see this video here of the people punching and kicking and looks like beating up people. So that all takes time. You can't just instantly see something online and say, oh, it's authentic, it's verified, and I have rights to use it. I mean, we have to go through all those checklists before we show something to you on air and on Fox Local here.
Yeah, I feel like such a great breakdown too, Jason, because I know we talk about it a lot in the newsroom, where that's why it's so important to tune in and like follow your local reporters and stuff, because we are checking for authenticity and we can't speak to, you know, what other accounts on social media are doing. So Jason, thank you for that breakdown, and very much sympathize with you talking about comm law there. So thanks so much for joining us here. Anything you want to add?
No, I mean, just it does take time, and we try our best to break news, to bring it to you first, but in an instance like this, we have this violence that's depicted on camera, we had to do different steps to authenticate the video and then to get permission to use it in extended clips like we did here on Fox Local, and we did it again on the newscast yesterday at 11. So we want to bring to light the good and the bad that's happening in our community. This was an instance of something terrible that happened that we wanted to shed light on that and to really hold people accountable as far as what happened here. Was the protocols of State Fair followed? You know, one of the policies I mentioned yesterday was State Fair has a policy regarding people under the age of 17. According to that policy, if you're under the age of 17, you're not allowed in after noon except if you're with an adult chaperone. So you have to have that adult chaperone to get in afternoon if you're under the age of 17. When I talked with one of the vendors at the State Fair who didn't want to go on camera because he was worried about having some other problems in the future, he wanted to continue to go to State Fair in the future. One of the things he told me was that he did see a lot of young people in those crowds running around State Fair at the end with that chaos you just saw on your screen, Maddie.
Yeah, still a lot of questions there surrounding who's involved and what repercussions might happen. We know, Jason, you'll bring us the very latest when we get them. Appreciate you coming on, Jason. We are going to take a quick break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We'll be right back in 2 minutes. Stay with us.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. I want to take you out right now live really quick as testimony is underway right now in the Lindsay Clancy trial. We know the defense is now presenting its case in the triple murder. She's the Massachusetts mother, by the way, accused of killing her 3 children back in 2023. We know the prosecution wrapped up yesterday after calling 70 witnesses, claiming Clancy meticulously planned the murders, and her defense attorneys aren't denying she killed her children, but they argue she's not criminally responsible because she was experiencing postpartum psychosis when it happened. Fox's Kaylee Schuyler is joining us now from Plymouth, Massachusetts with the latest. Kaylee, catch us up with what we've learned so far today.
Hi there, Maddie. Well, it's been tense in the courtroom, and Lindsay Clancy started crying over the last hour when a medical doctor started testifying about the injuries she suffered from the night that she killed her children. Her defense says that after the murder, she attempted suicide by jumping out of a second-story window, and then now those injuries have left her paralyzed from the waist down. Now, that doctor just got off the stand, and court is on a short break, but it was earlier this morning that we heard from Clancy's former mother-in-law, Susan, and she says that Clancy was begging for help in the months before the murders.
She reached out to me in November and told me that she felt unwell.
Did she describe any symptoms?
She did.
Tell the jurors what she said.
She felt mostly she had insomnia. She was losing her appetite. She was very anxious and sad.
Clancy's defense says the mental health system failed her and made her symptoms worse by prescribing her 13 different medications over the course of 1 year. But prosecutors say she methodically planned the murders of her 3 children. Yesterday, the defense kicked off their case with Lindsay's mom, Paula. She called Lindsay a loving and fun mother, but she also said her daughter was paranoid, sometimes scared to sleep alone, and told her that she had thoughts of hurting the children. Prosecutors asked in court why nobody took action if Lindsay, in fact, was struggling so much.
Thoughts about committing her?
No.
Did you have any thoughts about having her come stay with you in Connecticut away from the children?
No.
Were you concerned for the children's safety at that point in time?
No, because I was there.
If convicted of murder, Clancy faces life in prison without parole, but if she's found not guilty by reason of insanity, she'll be admitted to a state mental health facility. Maddie?
Now, Kaylee, we heard from Clancy's mother-in-law, which would be her ex-husband Patrick's mother. Has Patrick at all been present in the courtroom? Has he shown the same support for her?
We saw him in the courtroom really when the prosecution opened their case at the beginning of this trial. He testified and it was very emotional. Jurors were crying and he was crying. But he hasn't been in the courtroom since then, but he is a central figure in this case, and he actually has said that everyone should forgive her and that he forgives her.
Wow, all right, yeah, very emotional testimony that we saw there today, Kaylee. Thanks so much for joining us here on the Live Desk. We are going to take a quick break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk, planning to bring you a little bit more of that trial once it does resume. We'll be right back in 2 minutes. Stay with us.
Wisconsin Live Desk.
It is 2:21 on your Tuesday afternoon. Thanks for being with us here on Fox Local. Let's give you a live look right now at AmFam Field. Guess what day it is? It's not just Tuesday, but it is a Brew Crew Tuesday. The team hosting the Seattle Mariners tonight. Roof still open right now, and if there was a camera that could pan above the stadium right now, you would find our sports director, Tim Van Voren, sitting in the stands. Let's bring him in right now. Tim, are you enjoying the view? Anything happening on the field right now?
Oh, am I enjoying the view, Maddie? Of course I'm enjoying the view. I'm up behind first base, just looking out. The grounds crew is watering down the infield right now. Some of the Brewer pitchers are out in the outfield getting some instructions from the pitching coaches and stretching a little bit. Very leisurely, relaxed time of day as the Brewers getting set to take on the Seattle Mariners here tonight on Brew Crew Tuesday. And we all know the way the Brewers have played on Brew Crew Tuesday. Undefeated, throw in the victory on opening day, which was also on Fox 6. I mean, we can't take credit, Maddie, but yes, I'm enjoying the view in every way.
Yeah, we can't take credit, but honestly, if we end up going undefeated for everyone, I feel like that might say something. And you had talked a little bit about the pitchers, warming up and everything. Let's talk about the matchup that we've got tonight. How do you think these two will fare out? We know that the Mariners have a good set of hitters. What are your thoughts heading into tonight?
Well, Kyle Harrison's really been a good pitcher for the Brewers this season, and especially so at home. He's been even better at home than on the road. He's going to come out tonight. He's going to look for that strikeout pitch, and the Brewers have generally supported him with some early runs. That's not that easy against Bryce Miller, but if they can get on the board first, Kyle Harrison really seems to settle in and love to pitch in that type of situation. So he got a big break earlier this week. I don't know if you saw that, Maddie, when a scoring ruling from last week in his last outing was changed. It was a fielder's choice originally. They changed it and made it an error. So he gets 5 earned runs taken off his ledger because of that. So his earned run average drops almost 50 points. So he should be just in a great mood all the way around.
Oh, yeah. Is there anything else you're looking out for, any players you'll be keeping in mind heading into this new series tonight?
Well, Maddie, the Brewers have been far from tearing the cover off the ball offensively, but they've been effective enough. Just won 3 of 4 in Los Angeles against the Dodgers, who are such a good team. So they want to just keep enough offense going. They've gotten a lot lately from Jake Bowers. They've gotten a lot lately from Andrew Vaughn. They've gotten a lot lately from Joey Ortiz. These are not the first names on the Brewers scouting report most times, but lately they've been doing the job for Milwaukee. And Milwaukee continues to have the best record in all of baseball, Maddie. You cannot get away from that fact, despite a depleted infield and a depleted bullpen. They have won games. They had a day off yesterday. I have to believe that was one of the favorite days of the season for these guys, just coming back from a trip out to the West Coast with a day off and nothing to have to do.
No, absolutely. Great to have them back home, Tim, especially for Brew Crew Tuesday. I know you had mentioned with the record, and we love the team so much, but we're hoping this year that they'll make it to where it counts. Let's have you join in on our poll here that we've got right now. How far do you think the Brewers will go this season, Tim?
I love the options here, and I will go with making it to the World Series, abstaining from winning or losing. Sorry, my own category. Making it to the World Series, abstaining on my vote from winning or losing.
All right, that's fair. Honestly, I'll take it. As long as we make it, I feel like that'll be pretty incredible. So fingers crossed that we get that, and then maybe a win as well. I know you won't say it, but I will. So, Tim, thanks so much for joining us here on the Live Desk. Looking forward to reports coming up tonight for the game. And again, we do got Brew Crew Tuesday fun starting even before that right now. So as you can see, 6:30 game right here on Fox 6. But before that, we've got Tailgate Live, hoping the weather holds up for it so far. As we take a look right now, we've got our reporter Ben Hansen, Holly Baker at AmFam Field right now in the tailgate lot. If you know somebody who's headed down or you're heading down, be sure to find them. It's going to be so much fun. Kim Murphy also down there as well, kind of leading the pack there. And then, of course, Ted Perry is going to have your 6-pack of questions as well, so something that we will be keeping an eye on. Brew Crew Tuesdays, so much fun, and as Tim said himself, we are undefeated here on Brew Crew Tuesdays, and I feel like we can't say it's because of us, but maybe we can. And now we're taking a look a little bit, just some fun facts for you here. So the home field advantage, we're undefeated on Brew Crew Tuesdays. Look, March 6-2 win versus the Rays, April 3-2 win versus the Diamondbacks, May 6-2 win versus the Padres, 5-2 win at the Cubs. So even when we're not at home, we're still winning. We're still up. So let's actually bring in Delaney and Adrian. What are your guys' thoughts on this? I actually have realized that whenever I've been to a Brewers game, they've never lost either. I've never been to a game where they lose.
You know, I've been to a few games, and now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen them lose either. So,
Has Delaney?
I saw them lose once, but the other 2 games I went to, they won.
Well, I think, yeah. So we've all seen more wins than losses here. Not just, yeah.
I think that win against the Cubs, too, in May, that was a great one.
That was a great one. Yeah, it shows we don't even have to be at home. We can be at the Cubs. Also, I was talking about this video in the newsroom. I don't think we have it queued up yet, but maybe we'll bring it to you later on the live desk, maybe in the last half hour. But there was a fight that broke out at Wrigley Field during the Crosstown Classic between the Cubs and the Sox. Adrian, have you seen this video?
I've seen it. I watched a little bit of the game. I think there's a lot in baseball too. I mean, you think about the Cubs and Brewers. There's a lot of animosity in these rivalries, but it's a game, right?
Yeah.
Let's just relax a little bit. To be fighting in the bleachers, I mean, it's ridiculous.
I know. I'm like, can't we all just get along? I feel like, but it is wild video, and we are going to bring it to you here later on the Wisconsin Live Desk, but had to bring that up. I feel like we're not going to see any of that tonight at American Family Field, and hopefully Brew stays open. I don't know, though. Things are looking a little dicey when I take a look a little bit at our radar right here. Let's give you a look right here as we're seeing some rain coming in. We are tracking a chance of severe storms that could be heading into later this evening and into the night. So hopefully things stay dry for our folks out there for Brew Crew Tuesday. Going to be so much fun at Tailgate Live. So again, we're going to take a look at your forecast in just a little bit here. Actually talk to Holly Baker, who is at the Tailgate lot right now. Let's take a look actually as our weather team right now is maybe putting some graphics together. It looks like we're circling some systems. Severe thunderstorm watch likely. I feel like that was just on cue. I know they can't hear me, but I feel like I'm taking a note of it there. So we are keeping track of that, the chance of severe storms here, but we're going to take a quick break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. Take a look at your forecast in just a little bit now. Stay with us.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
It is 2:30 on the dot on your Tuesday afternoon. Thanks for being with us here on Fox Local. We are tracking the chance right now as we take a look at our radar of storms heading into our area. So once we get that, we will get you a look at your forecast in just a little bit here. But for now, I'm going to take you back out to Massachusetts, where the trial for Lindsay Clancy has resumed. We just spoke with Kaylee Schuyler as the defense continues to present their case. They called her mother to the stand this morning as their first witness, as well as her mother-in-law. So let's listen in. Mary Stoker-Smith's got you from here. She just came in. She'll be taking over for the next hour. And then you've got me for the last half until Fox 6 News at 4. Stay with us here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. Mary's got you in just a few minutes.
She couldn't move below her sternum, the chest bone.
At that point, had you and I met and talked about this case at all?
No.
What was the reason I asked you to go to the hospital?
You are worried about her mental health, given the significant event that had just taken place a few days earlier. You were concerned that she had absolutely no ability to have visitors. Visitors were not permitted to meet with her, from family members to friends to a priest. No one was able to see her.
So as a result of that conversation we had, you went to the hospital, went into her room, and you were able to speak to her. Is that correct?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors, if you recall, what type of law enforcement presence? Uniform cops, guns, stuff like that. What did you notice?
I noticed literally outside of her hospital room were two state troopers in their blue uniforms, sitting each in a chair on either side of the doorway to Ms. Clancy's room, with a nurse sitting in the corner of her room.
When you went in to see her on that date, was it your understanding she had recently been extubated? In other words, they removed the tube from her mouth?
Yes.
And do you recall the conversation that you had with Lindsay at that time?
Yes, I did.
Tell the jurors what your memory is.
The conversation I had with Ms. Clancy at that time was one where I asked if she knew where she was. So I did what's called a mental status exam, a brief mental status exam. It's orientation to time, place, location. She didn't know where she was. Wasn't quite sure what time it was. She knew who she was. And she told me that she remembers what happened, but it was very fuzzy and foggy. At the time, she had been on medication for the significant pain post-surgery while in that hospital room.
And during the course of that interview with her, did she express any concern to you about her husband, Patrick?
Yes, she did.
Tell the jurors what she indicated to you.
She said, since 11 days prior to my meeting with her, which would have been January 24th, 2023, she had no contact with Patrick. She wanted to know how he was doing. She wanted to know if she could call him and find out where things are with her and with him and how he was faring, and to just speak with him.
She expressed concern about her family.
Yes, she did.
Did she express concern about what had happened?
Yes.
Did she ask you, or did you offer to her the ability to speak to her husband, Patrick?
She asked me if she could use my cell phone to call her husband.
Did she do that?
Yes, she did.
Did you hear the conversation?
Yes, I told her we'd call. It would have to be on speakerphone.
And tell us about that conversation.
So that first phone call, I believe on the 24th, he did not pick up. She left a message. I did not leave a message. We then called back 2 days later on the 6th.
And after the 2 days had transpired and the call was made on the 6th, did she have a chance to talk to Patrick?
Yes.
Were you there?
Yes.
Was she still chained to the bed?
Yes.
Were the cops still outside the room?
Yes, not in blues. They were in civilian clothing, jeans, flannel shirts.
And tell us what she said to Patrick in your presence on the speakerphone at that point.
She had told Patrick that she loved him very much, She was unable to express a lot of emotion, but she expressed love for him. And she had said that she heard a male voice ordering her, telling her that she didn't have any choice, but she had to kill her children and then kill herself.
Now, Doctor, have in mind your background, your career, Did you tell Lindsay Clancy to lie or make that up and pretend that she was hearing voices?
No.
Did you have any conversation or any suggestions to her at all that she should say she heard voices or anything like that?
Absolutely not.
Why did you let her call her husband on your cell phone?
I let her call her husband out of human compassion.
As time went by, did I then, oh, by the way, you've testified for me on other matters, have you not?
Yes.
We go back about 20 years?
Yes.
And we socialized together?
Yes.
So we're friends?
Yes.
And as you worked on the case, can you tell the jurors what information you had access to that would allow you to continue with your investigation as a psychologist?
I had access to her clinical records. Many of that were discussed here. Emergency room records, grand jury minutes. With the longitudinal nature of my evaluation, I had records from Brigham and Women's, South Shore, Spalding Hospital, and most recently, Tewksbury Hospital, which go back to, I believe, March 27th or so, 2023 till today.
How many times have you seen Lindsay since that day in January of 24?
So I've met with 2023. I've met with Ms. Clancy over 45 times since then, and that was at the writing and the issuance of my report to Attorney Reddington. That was in the middle of June, and I've seen Ms. Clancy since then 20 times probably, or 15, inclusive of being in this courtroom and sometimes meeting with her in the holding unit.
And you've had occasion to visit with her in Tewksbury Hospital many of those times, right?
Yes.
And you've had occasion to visit with her in the lockup to this courthouse, correct?
Yes.
And she's been treated very well by everybody, the court officers, everybody, is that correct?
Objection. All of this.
Yeah, sustained.
Well, you've had a chance to see her in the lockup, right?
Yes.
Why would?
No, overruled.
Why would you see her in the lockup?
I would see Lindsay Clancy in lockup because the nature of presentation in this court has been gut-wrenching for anyone who would be exposed to such horrific
objection and move to strike. It's not responsive to the question.
Right. Can I see counsel over here?
I'll withdraw it. Let me
All right, so that answer, ladies and gentlemen, that answer is stricken.
In
Okay?
Tewksbury Hospital, have you had to see her to evaluate her in addition to your testimony for a jury?
Yes.
Why?
Because the nature of mental health is something that's not a static or what we'd consider historical piece of information. Static information means a date of birth. That's never going to change. Dynamic issues are things that are subject to change, like the weather, like your health, like your mood. So to do an evaluation for a case that Ms. Clancy's involved in, which is a triple homicide case, requires an examiner to ensure that she's competent to stand trial and that her mental health is stable enough to be able to go forward with court proceedings.
Is there an additional component, and has there been an additional component of her suicidal ideation since she's been in custody at Brigham and Women's, and then of course transferred years ago to Tewksbury.
Objection.
Can I see counsel?
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Mary Stoker Smith. We're going to leave Plymouth, Massachusetts, and bring you back here to southeastern Wisconsin. So nice to have you with us because it's not any Tuesday, it's Brew Crew Tuesday. We are so excited to host another pre-game tailgate, post-game show. We got you covered, the whole thing. So throw on your blue and gold. Wish the boys of summer the very best because I don't want to jinx it, but you know what happens. When we have Brew Crew Tuesday, the Brewers win, and they are hot, hot, hot. I mean, this team is on fire. We got the Miz. We got everybody. It didn't. What else do we need? We're going to take a quick break. I'm looking around the way. We got Holly Baker live on the scene. We got Kim Murphy live on the scene there on Brew Crew Tuesday. And I got to tell you, boy, it's looking real good there at AmFam Field right now. The skies, in fact, I'm going to push that up right now instead of just talking to you. Take a look at that. Skies are beautiful. A little bit of, I'd call it summer haze. The humidity has dropped, although it still feels like summer. So if you are headed out there, boy, this looks like the perfect night to get out there, tailgate, throw the Smokies on there and have a sensational sip of something that you care about, something that you love, and then head into the stadium. So we're going to get the forecast from Holly. And then we're going to figure out exactly what the lineup is for tonight in terms of the pitching and, just in terms of the lineup because we just need another win. But it's just a terrific day out there. I'm looking right now at the field while we get the crews in place, and it's just been wonderful so far. So keep it right here. We'll come back with a check on the weather if you are headed out to the ball yard, as we say, or if you're keeping it right here on Fox Local. Because, again, Brew Crew Tuesday, you can see the game right here on Fox 6. First pitch is right around 6:30, but forget that time. Just keep it here because we got the party started before, during, and after the game here on Fox Local and Fox 6. I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Mary Stoker-Smith with you on this terrific Tuesday because it is Brew Crew Tuesday and we got you covered right now. We are so excited about this Brewers team this year led by Pat Murphy. It's been so much fun to get to know him, to get to know the players, and just get out to American Family Field. I got one game in this year and I had a ball. There is just so much going on. And I can't tell you how lucky we are to have this stadium. Really, when you get out there, you realize it is so beautiful. The food is terrific. I had some custard from someplace and it melted all over me and I didn't care. I wanted to take a bath and it was so good. They got new eats out there and a couple new terrific drinks as well, not to mention just the crack of the bats and the atmosphere. It is fantastic. Well, we're going to get you covered though. We're going to get you started on this Brew Crew Tuesday with our pre-party, as we call it, right here on Fox Local. We want to know about the weather. We want to know if the roof is going to be open, closed. If you're going to need an umbrella, if you're out there tailgating, for that we have answers from Happy Holly Baker. Hi, Holly. All right, I got you, girl. Hey, we always end by saying, is it a Happy Holly forecast? But we want to know right off the bat, is this a Happy Holly forecast on this Brew Crew Tuesday?
It's a Happy Holly forecast right now. But we do have changes that are going to be on the way, Mary. We're seeing a lot of clouds right now as well. So it's a pretty cloudy afternoon to start off this Brewers kickoff. However, we're going to enjoy while it's dry right now. We got some storms that we're going to be tracking later on this afternoon into the evening. So that's going to be the big question is, are they going to keep the roof open or closed? My guess is the roof is going to be closed by the time those storms roll into the area. So if you're going to be headed out to the tailgate, be sure to have maybe a rain poncho, an umbrella, anything to kind of stay dry, perhaps even extra clothes. But the rain doesn't stop too much, especially out here at the tailgate. I do believe all of these people are going to continue to stay out here and enjoy themselves. Right now behind us here is the Wisconsin Motor Carriers Association. They're getting really set up here for their tailgate. I've seen the grill going with lots of fire and smoke. I don't quite smell the food just yet, but I am definitely going to be waiting to see who has the brat, because that is exactly what I'm going to be trying. Nothing like a brat for a Brewers game. But Mary, right now the weather is great. The wind is blowing, so it's kind of providing things to be a little bit cooler. But you know me, I have my handy dandy fan just in case it gets a little too hot for me.
I have been the product and the recipient of your beautiful fan. It does beautiful things. I'm looking at them right now, Holly. Put the brats, and it looks as probably a pre-soak of beer. We used to do Old Milwaukee as a pre-soak growing up here in Wisconsin. Could be water, but in true Wisconsin fashion. Oh, it looks like it's Busch Light. Yeah, it's like a light beer, and so you just go ahead and
it's Busch Light.
Yeah, you know about this, right? So you soak the brats in the beer, and just that way they get that good flavor on there, and then you just throw them on the grill. Holly, have you had a brat?
This will be the first time, Mary. I have not had a brat yet. Now, I've been to Brewers games, but I haven't had a brat yet. I always go for the hot dog, but I'm going to go for a brat today. We'll see if they'll allow me to just have a sample taste of one, but I'm pretty sure I will like it, especially since it's one of the most talked about items whenever you come to a baseball game. It's the brat. There's also a lot of other things. The beer, can't forget about that. I won't be trying beer. Obviously, I'm here at work, but the brat for sure, that is going to be calling my name today.
No, do you plan to put anything on the brat, accoutrements, because we like it loaded here. Would you like a few suggestions, or are you just going to go just plain old brat, just get the flavor?
No plain old brat for me. I definitely will take suggestions of what to put. I'm an onion lover, so if onions are included to be on the brat, I will definitely take it. But what else?
Kraut, girl. Sauerkraut. You got to have kraut on the brat.
Sauerkraut.
Sauerkraut.
Okay.
I know it's a little, but it's good for your belly. It's just, it enhances the flavor. I mean, nobody craves sauerkraut. Nobody really, I'm going to sit down with a bowl of sauerkraut. But on a brat, it enhances the flavor. And I do like ketchup. There are people who are just diehard. You don't put the ketchup on. But if you're a ketchup lover, you're going to enjoy the ketchup.
Okay, what about mustard?
Yeah, mustard.
Should I go for the mustard on the brat?
Yeah, mustard too. I was trying to save you from getting too messy because it gets a little crazy out there. I bet somebody would have a bib for you because you got to just take it all in. Mustard.
Oh yeah, I
ketchup.
definitely do. I'm not worried about getting messy. I'm sure everything that's going to be provided and fed to me, I'm going to eat it all. So I won't even have time for a mess. But I am excited. They got the music going out here. They got the food. More and more people are starting to pull up, so that's good. We're looking at the clouds. We're hoping that it stays dry for just a little bit longer. Hopefully those storms get delayed for the evening so that we can enjoy a lot of tailgating. So there's a lot of people out here so far, and I can only imagine how many more people will be coming as we lead closer to the game.
Yeah, well, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch. It's been updated, but I think for that we're going to bring in Stephanie Barrichello because we'll let you get back to the tailgating. So good call on the fact that the roof will probably be closed. It'll still be a good game, and really it's kind of in Seattle fashion. We're just getting Seattle weather, right, for the Mariners. I mean, they have a lot of cloudy days up there.
Right.
All right. Well, Holly, we'll check back a little later. You don't go far because I want to enjoy this brat with you. We had our first cream puff at State Fair, so I'm so excited for you to try another inaugural food for your now that you're a Wisconsinite, at least at heart.
All right. You betcha, Mary.
All right. We'll see you in just a bit, Holly. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to bring in Stephanie right away here because we just got that word that there's been an update on the severe thunderstorm watch. And for that, let me go ahead and push up Steph. Steph, right now, you know, obviously Holly called it just being being updated here, and she called it on the roof being closed. How severe is this? How severe could these storms be?
We are looking at our primary threats with any storms tonight, going to be gusty wind and potentially some hail. Already watching a cluster of storms across Dodge County that likely have some hail within those. So that's our primary threat going forward. Everything is scattered. It's not in Milwaukee, as Holly mentioned, but unfortunately for the next couple of hours, even through about 9-10 p.m., we'll have the chance for more of these hit or miss showers and storms. So just issued severe thunderstorm watch. Notice how it excludes the southern lakeshore at this point in time. Milwaukee, Racine, Kenosha, everybody else in pink here, which does extend in western Wisconsin as well. This continues until 10 o'clock tonight. So here's the activity that's really ramped up here in the last couple of hours. The strongest storms south of Beaver Dam across Dodge County. Those are the storms that, again, will potentially produce up to about penny-sized hail, which is not too severe level. It's just below it. And then also the possibility of 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So they are certainly on the stronger side, going to continue to move eastward here. So they're primarily in Dodge County, but up next will be central and southern parts of Washington County. Everything else not quite to that even strong level. And the good news is that as I have been watching this cluster of storms in Dodge County, the hail core has actually decreased a little bit. There is still that possibility, though, within those communities and in those spots between central and southern Dodge County to have a little bit of hail within that. There is also storm development far west into parts of Iowa, and there is one severe thunderstorm warning just south of Prairie du Chien, so right on the border there of Iowa and far southwestern Wisconsin. So you can just tell that, you know, we're still a little turbulent out there. We'll continue to see some of these scattered showers and thunderstorms really from here again through about 9 or 10 p.m. So what's developing in southern Wisconsin right now, really tapping into some of the heat and some of the humidity. The frontal boundary is still towards the north, so you'll actually notice that there is more severe weather, a broken line, if you will, associated with that front that is stalled right now, but will continue to move through our area later this evening, likely, 2-3 hours from now, and that could also bring in a few stronger to severe thunderstorms. It's not really until after that crosses our area later tonight that our storm chance will decrease. So something that will unfortunately I think still be dealing with here throughout the remainder of the evening. The good news is that they will be scattered, those hit or miss, so Milwaukee may be okay at times, but we will also have at least the chance to see some of these storms rolling through. Now notice in the coming hours we just continue to see more developing. Again, we've got kind of those two separate areas, storms developing within the heat and humidity in southern Wisconsin right now, but then again, as that front moves through north of us and sinks south, that is still going to bring in that chance for storms through about 9 or 10 p.m. And then once that's out of here, more sunshine for Wednesday, quiet weather. So all of the activity for the most part expected to be pretty much from now until about 9 or 10 p.m. So Holly mentioned it. It's great at American American Family Field right now. I would say if you are tailgating, make sure you have that Storm Center app handy, Mary. Make sure you're checking on that radar, hoping everything is fine and we stay in our little Milwaukee bubble. But we do have that chance for storms really from here on out.
Yeah, Stephanie, I got to ask you, because I've been out of town for a week. Do we need the rain? Are we pretty dry right now?
We'll take the rain, absolutely. In fact, last weekend, Mary, our rain chance stayed south, so we did not see much last Saturday. So yes, we have had a dry forecast. So we'll take some of this rain. Of course, we don't want any severe weather to go along with it, maybe a run-of-the-mill thunderstorm, but we'll absolutely take the rain. We're still technically in some of that drought or pre-drought in our area, so this has the potential to be beneficial, of course, in our area.
Yeah, it's just because the time is kind of up, but that's why we have a roof that closes. Imagine being in a place that does it. Plenty of stadiums don't, so.
We're so thankful.
Yeah, we are. Thank you, Steph. Always good to see you. All right. Well, you heard it, so if you are headed out to tailgate, yeah, take that poncho. I got to tell you, it's kind of fun to get the poncho out, isn't it? I ordered a bunch from Amazon for like a Badger game last year, and I'm like, I never use these great ponchos. That's how I look at it, especially if you have your bedazzled. I don't have mine bedazzled, just saying. Pull it out, have some fun with it, or the umbrella or whatever. It kind of adds to the flavor of a game from a team or with a team from Seattle, I think. Try to put a positive spin on it. It should be nice. Temperatures are good. That's a nice thing. It's not going to be a cold rain, so roof probably closed, and again, just be prepared if you are headed out. Looking around the area right now, so it's quiet right now, but again, those chances for the weather are moving in. We're going to take a quick break, regroup, and we're going to go back to American Family Field because Kim Murphy is out there. She's getting her tailgating going, and again, those brats are sizzling, and we want to see what Holly Baker thinks of her very first brat from Milwaukee. What will she think? I have a feeling she's going to like it, even with or without the crowd. Either way, chat amongst yourselves. We'll be right back. Keep it right here on Fox Local on this Brew Crew Tuesday.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
I was just giving you a little peek. It's Brew Crew Tuesday, and we are crazy today. There is a winning feeling in the air. Are you excited? Are you ready for another Brewers win? Let's bring up the graphic that shows you. I know I don't want to get ahead of myself, but we got to do a little humble brag here. Whenever we have a Brewers game on Fox 6, as we do tonight, the Brewers win. Take a look at this. Okay, this is the Brewers undefeated on Brew Crew Tuesday's official graphic. As you can see here, March 6th, 2-win versus the Rays. April 13th, okay, 13-2, win versus the Diamondbacks. May 6th, okay, or that was in May, I should say, 6-2. I thought that was the actual date for the Padres. And then, our kind Cubs, 5-2 win over the Cubs. Can't forget May. May was like a get out the brooms. We take it to the middle of summer there, June. We had an 8-3 win over the Giants. And then in August, this great month of August, we had a 4-2 win versus the Pirates. So we are smoking, and hopefully we keep that going right here on August 18th. Let's keep the numbers going. I see an 8-2, let's call it 8-2 win, okay, over the Seattle Mariners. How do you like those numbers? Yeah. The odds are good, though, especially even with the roof closed. It's going to be a great night. What do you think? How far do you think the Brewers will go this season? Well, we have taken a poll, and we have a QR code for you that you can scan to tell us how you feel about how the Brewers are going to do this season. Will they keep this winning streak going? Are they going to go all the way? Are they going to almost all the way? What do you think? Either way, we want to hear from you. So this is your options, or these are your options. You can say, okay, we got the wild card. We're going to take the NLCS. We're going to take the NLDS. We're going to make it all the way to the World Series and then fall just a little behind. Or we're going to take it all the way for a big old championship ring and take the World Series championship title home. Bring it here to the Cream City. What do you think? Go ahead. Use that QR code. You know what to do. Take out your smartphone, scan the QR code. If you want to go old school, we're not mad at you. Go to fox6now.com/poll and go ahead and vote. But we want to hear what you're saying and how you're feeling. Numbers here continue to roll in. Most people are still betting on World Series champions, but some of you are saying, hey, we're just going to make it to the NLCS. Come on, peeps. Let's just keep things positive. I know we don't want to overshoot expectations, but my vote is for World Series champions. I mean, we are due, and I think based on the pitching and based on the fact we are led by skipper Pat Murphy, I think there's a very, very good chance. They certainly are off to a hot start. Things are looking real good. So we're going to take it back to, before we do that, let me give you a little history, because we're going to wait for Kim and Holly to get in place so we can take you back to our Tailgate Live. But we have a little history here that we want to show you. And this is, I just love this trivia. So it's something to think about while you're watching the game, maybe kind of spoof your friends as we go ahead and we take that tag board here of the history. We're going to ask Adrian there, my beloved producer who helps me out here with some of these tag boards. Yeah, walk down memory lane. Okay, do you remember this, you guys, you baseball aficionados? Let's go to the city history of the Brew Crew. The Brewers were the Seattle Pilots before moving to Milwaukee in 1970. I say that because I didn't know that. Did you guys know that one? Yeah, we were called the Pilots before we moved to Milwaukee in 1970. So this is kind of a full circle moment. Back to the top of this, 130, 121, all-time record for a Brewers lead. That's kind of interesting. And the last series, the Brewers won 2-1 in Seattle. So that's also kind of a good thing that we got going on. How does that feel for good mojo? By the way, just last year, 2025, both teams were eliminated in the league championship round. And then again, that's the team we're playing tonight. That's the Mariners versus the Brewers. I think that's really, really interesting, but I really love that city history fact. So I think we're in really good stead tonight. But fun little trivia for you there. Put that on a little card and maybe play a little game out there while you're tailgating. Something interesting to think about. Love all those little facts, all those little factoids. We're going to take you back here. I want to take you out to the ballpark again because the rain has not moved in again. Let me bring up that camera full for you. But the rain has not moved in at this point. The people are out tailgating. The brats are on the grill. A lot of people just standing out having a good conversation. People who may have taken the day off, or maybe they are just playing a little hooky. cut out a little bit early, but it looks like a real good day out there. The temperatures are good. That is the really good news, because it could be a cold rain and it's not, and that's always preferable, right? Yeah, we love that. Our own Kim Murphy is out there. She's going to be part of our pregame here, the Tailgate Live, and of course, Holly Baker is standing by, not only with the forecast, but getting ready to try her first bratwurst of her time here in Wisconsin. The Southern girl is going to put away the Southern food for the day and go ahead and try a bratwurst. I'm trying to think what her favorite dish is. She told me, you know, they do like a lot of chicken and waffles in the South, a lot of good Southern food, of course. I know I'm a fan. I just got back from a conference in Atlanta, and boy, did they have some good barbecue down there, catfish, a lot of Cajun-type dishes, mac and cheese. Of course, who doesn't love cornbread? But today we're going to trade all that in for some waffle fries and a bratwurst. We're looking good, though, around the area. Let's give you a big view there of AmFam Field. Traffic's looking pretty good right now. We're going to give you the traffic times if you are headed down to see the Mariners, see the Brewers host the Mariners tonight. Right now, traffic time's still pretty good at 3:08. Hale to the Zoo, you got about 4 minutes. Good Hope to the Zoo, about 10. Moreland to downtown, if you are headed to the downtown area, again, that's a normal 3 o'clock on a Tuesday afternoon, 15 minutes, and even downtown to Moreland, you got about a 12-minute drive. Nothing on the map showing any accidents or any big hangups right now. This is still pre-rush hour, so if you are headed down to do a little tailgating before that first pitch is thrown out right around 6:30, you're in pretty good shape right now to get down there. Or even if you're doing a ride share or maybe one of the shuttles, you're in real good shape. So that's how the roads are looking. And again, here's a overview of AmFam Field. Traffic moving smoothly. And we're looking there at a beautiful day. Temperatures are nice. It's kind of nice to have a little cloud cover if you are tailgating, because that way you don't have to worry about the hot sun, being out there too hot. We were at a game in July, and I got to tell you, we were roasting because it was a hot day, but not only that, there was no cloud cover. So again, if you're down there on a day that is completely full of sun, you can just roast down there. So a little bit of that cloud cover is actually pretty nice today. Pretty nice indeed. So I see Kim Murphy right here standing by. She's going to come at us and give us a little taste of what it's like to be down there for Brew Crew Tuesday. In fact, I think she's good to go right now, so can't wait to hear from her. Kim, oh, look at Kim, you are not supposed to be looking that good on a Brew Crew Tuesday tailgating. Look at how pretty you look. Come on. Come on.
Stop it, Mary. Speaking to the queen here, it's a little humid. Holly says there's a little chance for some thunderstorms, but we're going to push that off until after Tailgate Live, because of course the game can go on inside of AmFam Field because we have that lovely retractable roof. It's Brew Crew Tuesday! Yes, I am out here. I am in the Yount lot, and it's appropriate because today's giveaway is a local artist hat giveaway. It's a robin in a Yount jersey, and the first 10,000 fans who come through the gates, they will get a Robin Yount baseball cap. I'm hoping that by wearing this one, I look out of place, and someone will then donate or swap out with me, and I'll get one of those sweet Robin Yount caps. So
I love your strategy. I love your strategy.
I know. Exactly. I'm thinking out here. So I'm going to go over here to Andrew. He is our creative services genius.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
Oh, we are getting everything set up for our tailgate party, obviously, Kim.
Yeah. Can you stand up? I'm old.
Oh.
I was like, geez. Okay.
Yeah.
So what is this? This is the
This is our mini golf Fox set that we have.
Okay.
So it's, if you're able to come on down to the game and you're already coming to tailgate, come on over. We're at the Yount lot and play some mini golf, win some prizes.
Okay.
Maybe get a coveted FOX6 Fox Local koozie.
Now, when we arrived, I was like, sweet, we're right here, in front of the gates, sweet spot. But then I look, and then there's this group over here, not saying that we don't have sweet things to offer, but there's an entire cookout that is happening over here. Excuse me. Hi, I'm Kim Murphy from FOX6. You're on the Wisconsin Live Desk. What is going on here?
This is Wisconsin Motor Carry Association, so it's it's a tailgating party is what it is. So we've got brats, hot dogs, we've got Quick Trip has the buns, and
Who's sponsoring this?
it's kind of a little bit of Wisconsin Motor Carriers.
Okay.
Yeah, so
This
yeah,
is
so and
awesome.
Everybody does donations, so the business has all contributed to it. So
Tell me a little bit about your organization.
well, we're with Quick Trip.
Okay.
So we're based out of La Crosse.
Okay.
So we've got, all Quick Trips. Yeah, they're all.
So Quick Trip is kind of saying thank you to all the carriers who bring all the good things, all the goodies to Quick Trips.
Not just us; other people are participating there too. So, and then we get to go to the Brewer game afterwards. So it's a win-win.
That's sweet of you guys. And you guys have, can we come over here? Okay, I'm going to swip over here. Hi, I'm Kim Murphy from FOX6 News.
Hi, it's Kim Murphy from Fox News.
What is going on here?
We are grilling up some dandy Johnsonville brats so we can have some whole bunch of trucking families that are coming down here to enjoy a day with the Brewers. So everybody that moves all the product in the state of Wisconsin, all the truckers, they're coming right here to have.
You know how much we appreciate you?
Oh, well, we appreciate all the truckers because without them, nothing moves.
Nothing moves,
Yeah.
which we unfortunately learned during the pandemic, and you guys, you kept us going.
Yes, so the truckers are probably about 98% of everything that you have on or you wear or you buy or anything else. It's all coming from a trucker. A trucker moves it at least once or twice. And so we try to do a little appreciation for them. And this is a really nice one because all their families get to come down. Normally it's all the owners that are doing stuff, but this one they bring their wives, their kids, their grandkids. There'll be about 800 people here shortly.
Are you serious?
Yes.
So I'm in the right spot.
You're in the right spot.
Oh my
This
gosh.
is where it's happening.
This is where it's happening.
Wisconsin Motor Carrier Station is right here, and we'll
In
have
the outlot.
in the outlot, and we'll have this whole entire thing full of people.
Woo, you know what?
That
Okay,
listen to this, huh?
I love a
This is
broad
nothing but
facial.
Wisconsin.
This
So
is, yes.
here's the great thing. Johnsonville,
Johnsonville.
right here. They donated all those. Quick Trip.
Quick Trip. Come on over, Quick Trip.
This is Quick Trip.
This
Yeah.
is Quick Trip.
Right
Quick
here.
Trip. Quick Trip.
Yeah.
Quick Trip.
Yeah. So all the buns, all those treats are donated by Quick
Oh my,
Trip.
okay, let's go over here. So you guys got the whole operation here. We've got all of our condiments. We've got the ketchup, the French's mustard, the sweet baby rays. All of that is here. You guys have everything covered.
Everything covered, including the Miller Lite.
Someone had to start early.
That's right. That's right. We got to get the party started. Thank you, Patrick.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
We get everybody to donate all of this. I'm with the Wisconsin Motor Carriers Association, and we have Johnsonville donates the brats, Breakbush donates the chicken, America's Service Line donates the hot dogs, Quick Trip donates the buns, and all of this is volunteer help.
Wow.
Yeah, and we have about 800-900 people that we end up with.
That's amazing. So
And
this
I
is
think
early
this
in the
is
party. Yes.
By the way, those Quick Trip buns right there, they're all on sale right now for 99 cents. And they're made fresh every day.
There you go, the buns.
Fresh every day in
fresh
La Crosse.
every day.
To every store, every day, fresh buns, fresh milk, fresh butter, fresh pizza, fresh sandwiches. Anything that you buy in Quick Trip, 80% is made in La Crosse, and it's delivered fresh every day.
Can I ask you about the bananas? You guys have the freshest bananas.
Yes, because we do our own bananas.
What?
We go to South America. We buy the bananas in South America. We bring them over on a boat. Then we take them up to La Crosse. We have 8 ripening rooms up there, and we ripen them ourselves. We just built a new DC in DeForest, Wisconsin. That also has ripening rooms. So we bring them in there hard and they're green, and we ripen them just to where they're almost turning yellow. By the time we get them to the store and put them on the shelf, 2 days later, they're perfect.
Kim, can you hear
That is
me?
why the bananas are the best.
They're the best.
Yes, I can hear you.
I only buy bananas from Quick Trip. And tell him now, I don't know if you can hear me, as a La Crosse native.
Week. And also, we have the freshest milk in the United States. We do.
We're doing the whole thing. So we're
Yeah.
talking about the milk. So Mary Stoker-Smith is a La Crosse native.
Yeah,
she says she can attest.
Yes.
Freshest bananas
I
anywhere.
want to know where I can go in La Crosse to get that warehouse banana
milk
deal.
from 50 farms in La Crosse. Every day the cows are milked. It comes in a DC. We make the jug. We put the smiley face on the bottom, which is the owner Don's favorite thing, and we deliver to every store right now with fresh milk every day. So all 900 plus stores have fresh milk every day that actually serves.
Sir,
us.
what's your name?
Patrick George.
Patrick, thank you so
Yes,
much.
61 years. Quick Trip is 1965.
We got a whole story that we need to do here.
And it all started with a guy who is still alive, and Don Zitlow. He's still working at 92, 3 or 4. I can't remember. I lost track. And now his son, who is the one of the surgeons that used to be at Mayo Clinic in Rochester, he now runs Quick Trip. So we have a surgeon running Quick Trip.
We have a surgeon running Quick Trip. The buns are on special. The beer has already started flowing, and we are honoring our motor carriers of Wisconsin in the Yount lot for our Brew Crew Tuesday. Go Brew Crew. Back to you.
I loved all that. The
Yes.
history, a little lesson there from Quick Trip, and now we know why the bananas are so good. So I didn't know they grew their own bananas. Like, come on, who does that?
I know, but they are the freshest bananas anywhere. And I'm like, this is not by accident. I don't care which Quick Trip you visit, the bananas are always like the bomb.
Yes.
And now we know they go to South America and get the bananas and bring them back and ripen them here in La Crosse.
I had no idea. I go to the Mequon.
Had no idea.
The Mequon Quick Trip, and I buy them in bulk. I always think my name's going to be by the bananas. Please limit your banana buying to like 20 at a time, because I love them.
It's funny you should say that, because I was there and I think there is a picture of you behind the counter that says limit purchases.
Banana bandit.
I think.
We see you.
I mean, it could have been someone else, but
okay.
It looked a lot like you.
I've been outed. Hey, keep us posted on that hat. That's a good looking hat, my friend. But if you get that
Thank
giveaway
you.
hat,
Yeah.
I want to see you rock that.
Yeah.
That's good luck.
I want to. And our Ben Hansen is out and about, and he's going to catch up with the artist who designed that hat. And so maybe he may be able to, help a sister out and get a hat for me.
I think so. Absolutely. Kim, before we let you go, because we got to get to Holly at some point, she's going to have her inaugural brat. She's never had a Wisconsin bratwurst. Are you going to nosh out there?
Are you serious?
She's dead serious. I said to her, the advice I gave was kraut. You got to have the sauerkraut. She likes onions. If you don't do anything else, and she kind of went.
Look, this Quick Trip extravaganza has everything. You say onions, pan down, onions. You say kraut, pan over. We got kraut. This is a tailgate, I'm telling you.
Yeah. So we got to get her over there and help her load that brat up. I want to see her just get in it. You
Done
got it?
and done.
You got me covered. I know you
Got
do.
it.
All right, we'll find
Yeah.
Holly and we'll come back to you.
Okay.
All right, good. Good to see
Thanks.
you. That was too much fun. I didn't know that about the bananas. I'm going to be floating all day. You'll have to peel me away from all of those facts. See what I did there? Yeah, we're going to keep things ripe right here on the Wisconsin Live Desk as we keep you going for Brew Crew Tuesday. Hold on, I'm seeing somebody dancing. Can we show that? It's crazy out there at our Brew Crew Tuesday. This is our tailgate live, and things get crazy out there. People are so excited to get out, but they're so excited to be among the FOX6 crew, and we're out there in droves. So if you're headed down there, stop by our lot. I think we're at the Yount lot right now. Either way, you can't miss us. We got all the FOX6 gear. We got the blue going. I see Holly in there. She's getting ready. She's getting out her bib. So we got to see how she does there with the Brew Crew Tuesday. Plus, we're going to talk about some of the X's and the O's of the game. Who's pitching tonight? I'm going to tell you right after this quick break here on Fox Local. Keep it right here. Brew Crew Tuesday is buzzing along.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Wisconsin Live Desk. Mary Stoker-Smith with you on this Brew Crew Tuesday. Feels like a Friday, doesn't it? Yeah, because we are live, and you can catch the game right here on Fox 6. Brewers taking on the Mariners in just a couple hours, but let's keep it present right now because we got a lot to get to before the actual crack of the bat. And for that, we bring in our new friend, Ben. Hi, Ben. How are you? I say new.
Hi, Mary. I'm really good today.
Oh, great. I say new because I don't know that you've done a Brew Crew Tuesday, have you? Is this your first?
I have not yet. Yeah, it's my first one. I started at the station about a month and a half ago, and my first thing that I said to all the producers there was, get me on a Brew Crew Tuesday as soon as possible. So excited to be here tonight.
You've been doing a great job. Boy, they got that going for you quick. You must have brought donuts. Either way, we're glad to have you along. So you're like right inside there, Ben. I understand the fans haven't come in yet and all that, but what's the vibe? Because I'm feeling some great energy out there.
Yeah, it's some really good energy out here. There aren't any fans here at the stadium yet. We're actually up at the Bernie's Chalet right now, so we're a lot higher than a lot of the fans normally sit, maybe not in the infield over there, but I am going to get an opportunity later to actually go down the slide here at Bernie's Chalet. I'm talking with an employee from the Brewers about how fans can soon go down the slide themselves, so that's super exciting. You can see the end of the slide right here. Yes. And honestly, Mary, I didn't expect it to be this big of a slide. It's kind of daunting when I look at it. So I might try to be stopping myself on the way down, go down a little bit slower than a lot of people usually do, because I don't know, it's just open. There's nothing protect. There's no fencing on the sides or anything. I'm sure it's safe. I've been told it's safe, and that countless people have gone down it. But I don't know, it doesn't make it any less nerve-wracking for me, I guess you could say. But yeah, tonight we're gonna have a lot of fun here at the stadium. I'm also, in our 5 o'clock show, going to be previewing a soft serve margarita that they have here, which sounds absolutely amazing, especially on a hot day like this. Yeah. A Brewers employee was actually telling me that they had the soft serve out in the outfield probably like a couple months ago when they got it started, and someone made a TikTok about this soft serve margaritas. They have flavors like lime, strawberry, mango. Somebody made a TikTok about the small stand that they had in the outfield, and it just absolutely blew up on social media. And now they have a giant line at the stand for almost the entire game. So we're going to be previewing that, talking about it, checking out how many people are standing in line, what flavors they're excited to try. And then later after that, we're going out to the tailgate, and we're going to be doing some trivia with Kim, getting some fans into the mix. It's going to be a really exciting night.
So I do have to ask, Ben, I've never heard of this. It's like I know soft serve ice cream, but what's a soft serve margarita? Did you get a feel of what it was?
I've only seen pictures of it, but it just looks like your normal soft serve that you would get at any kind of restaurant or something that comes out of the machine that you just pull like that. But of course it has tequila in it, so 21 and older, but they put it in a giant machine in this premix, and then they top it with a bunch of stuff. They top it with limes. I think you can even get some spices on it for additional prices. And apparently, Wisconsin, of course, you can pay a little bit extra to get an extra shooter of tequila put in the top of it. But I don't know, apparently it's huge, so I'm really excited to see what that's like and see the fans that are standing in line, because I know if I had the opportunity to just come to Brewers game at a fan, that would be one of the first places that I would go, because it just sounds absolutely amazing.
Forget the game. I just want to go to the soft serve margarita, go back there and just get crazy and just put your mouth into that sounds so good. I've never heard of that.
Yes.
It'll be interesting to see what that looks like, but yummy and squishy and ooh. Yeah, and then I love that you can put, because the hot margaritas, you put the hot salt on there. That sounds really good. Wow.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun tonight, and I'm doing all that stuff. I'm going to be running around the stadium all night tonight, getting different angles of the game here for Brew Crew Tuesday. And then also later tonight in the 9 and 10 o'clock shows, I talked with the guy who, I'll actually grab the hat for you right here.
Yeah, I was going to say.
So they're handing these hats out.
Yes. Did you talk to the artist, Ben, of that hat?
Yes. So last Friday, I actually sat down with the artist who designed this hat. He's from Mount Pleasant in Racine County. So I sat down and talked with him about the inspiration behind this hat and how, like, he's used to having people see his art. He's a professor. He's an illustration professor in Milwaukee. He runs his own art business where he makes patches and artwork and stuff like that. But I mean, they're handing out 10,000 of these. So seeing 10,000 people with your artwork on their heads, it's going to be crazy. I'm going to try to talk to him tonight while he's at the game because he's coming to the game. So, and I think he said he was even throwing out the first pitch. So when he's out on the mound like that and he's looking at these sea of peoples that are wearing this hat with his design on it, I think throwing out the first pitch is nerve-wracking enough, but I can't imagine how distracting that might be. But I sat down with him on Friday, talked about the inspiration behind this hat, Robin Yount, how he watched them, the Brewers, in the 80s, and how Robin Yount was just such a quintessential cool guy on the Brewers, and how that kind of inspired it with the state bird, the Wisconsin state bird, the robin, kind of tied the two together, and it was just a match made in heaven for this hat design. So I talked to him on Friday, and tonight we're going to be showing that story of how he came up with the idea, his inspiration, his feelings about it. But it was an absolutely great story, so make sure to stick around for that. But yeah, with all this stuff, Mary, I'm going to be quite busy tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I need to leave you because Maddie Stelk is at the door. She's knocking at the door. I think she's got a soft serve margarita in her hand. No alcohol, of course, because we're working.
Of course, yeah, leave, I'm jealous.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave with that. But Ben, before we go, I can't believe I'm gonna ask you to do this because you got the best hair in the biz. However, I got to see that hat on your head. Can you just pop it on real quick? We want to see what you look like with that hat.
Well, of course, yes.
I mean, I hate to.
And I don't think I shouted out the. No, yeah, I think I shouted. Yeah.
It's a good look.
And the artist for it, Rick Stultz, shout out for him really quick. He's going to be at the game tonight. Like I said, he's going to be throwing out the first pitch.
Nice.
But what do you think, Mary? What do you think?
Great brim, perfect fit, and it has room for your hair because you got a lot of hair up there. Oh, that's a good look. That's a good look. You know, your favorite anchor back here at the station, and I no offense to Kim, but if they have an extra one laying around, you know, you want some favors done like you did earlier. I got
yes,
people.
I'll see what I can. I'll see what I can do for you. I'll see what I can do. I think I had about 10 people at the station already ask me to pick them up one. So we'll see what I can make possible. I can work some magic sometimes, Mary.
If nothing else, I'll take Ted's. All right, Ben, we're going to let you go. We'll check back with you, though, at 4, 5, and 6. So good to see you. Thanks for being with us. I'm going to take that tag board, Ben, as we leave, and I'm going to show you. This is the soft serve. Maddie, come on in. That looks absolutely delightful. That looks like an adult flavored. Look at this, Maddie. An adult flavored soft serve dairy.
I actually,
Queen
if I'm not
deal.
mistaken, I believe our producer Delaney Reed has been to this place.
Really? I didn't know such a thing existed. Look at that. Are you in? I'm in. I think that we need to go do a field report on this, the two of us.
I know. Can we get 2 mics back here?
I
feel
mean,
like we
come
could go for the
on.
next half hour.
Yeah,
for
we could
real.
just go. I know, I got to let her go, but this is just so much fun. Brew Crew Tuesday with that frozen deal. And I love the hat. It's a good look.
The hat is a good, I think he'll bring you one maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, I'm going to, switch out here. I got to be a little serious. We're going to see you at FOX6 at 4, but also I keep it here on Fox Local because it's Brew Crew Tuesday. Maddie's hot and in the house, and she matches the soft serve. She matches that soft serve margarita.
I am that color.
Coincidence? I think not. We'll be right back. Keep it right here on Fox Local.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
It is 3:37, and of course I forgot to take this down, but let's take a look right now at the frozen margs that you can get right now if you do head out to AmFam Field. Let's give you a live look out there right now. Since we've last been on here together, the roof has now closed, and for good reason. We do have some rain on the way. We're hoping it doesn't affect our tailgaters out there because it is a Brew Crew Tuesday. Let's bring in our meteorologist, Stephanie Barrakel. Steph, when's the rain coming?
Few little showers approaching the stadium as we speak, but I don't think those will be a huge deal. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch in place. It does not include the southern lakeshore, though, so technically speaking, Milwaukee County not in that. We are watching a round of storms pushing through right now, again, mainly west and north of Milwaukee, but the cold front itself is still north of our viewing area, and that will still keep a chance for storms in potentially through about 9 or 10 p.m. So everybody in pink here under a severe thunderstorm watch that goes until 10 p.m. Now I'll step off screen just real quick to show you guys where those storms are located right now. So notice how there's number one, nothing severe across southeast Wisconsin, but there is a stronger batch of storms approaching West Bend. There's some pockets of heavier rainfall, a little bit of lightning in there. Earlier there was some small hail, but not quite seeing indications of that right now. But for Milwaukee County specifically, again, you can see just a few light showers approaching the area. Lightning just northwest, that'll likely stay in far southern Ozaukee County. But again, that is something we'll need to watch in the coming hours for anybody tailgating. You can tell that the storms are a little stronger across Washington County right now. Again, some heavier pockets of rain, potentially some gustier wind, of course, sub-severe, and then that slight chance for a little bit of hail, but it's not really much as we look at our hail tracker right now across Washington County. Now, there are a few more storms developing in southwestern parts of our state. Those seem to be tracking a bit more southeast, but it will keep in, at least a chance going forward of some of these hit or miss showers and storms. And then we do have another line north. So we have two separate areas of storms right now. What we have moving through Washington County and even southwestern Wisconsin, those storms are just tapping into some of the heat and humidity, some of the instability that we have from earlier. What's north is actually out ahead of that stalled front. Now, this front is slowly going to sink southward as a cold front, and that's what's going to keep a chance for storms in our area until about 9 or 10 p.m. There is one active severe thunderstorm warning with that line near La Crosse, so that could very well still bring us a threat of a strong to severe thunderstorm. Now, our primary threats with any storms we see the rest of the night will be gusty wind as well as hail. Sky vision showing especially northern communities in the coming hours with a few of those scattered storms, but then as the cold front starts to work its way through, the chance for everybody through about 10 p.m., maybe a little bit later near the Wisconsin-Illinois border. So I know Milwaukee, Racine, Kenosha not under that severe thunderstorm watch at this point in time. Not saying that you won't eventually be included. I think the main threat will be along that frontal boundary. So we'll need to watch and see how those storms survive as they move southward in the coming hours. The good news is that it's really just a one-day thing. Most of Wednesday is looking dry. In fact, this run of Sky Vision tries to bring in some rain to southern communities Wednesday evening. I do not think we'll see that. I think we'll see pretty quiet conditions both Wednesday as well as Thursday. So pretty good up until, now for your Brew Crew Tuesday. Could still see a couple of showers or thunderstorms. So tailgaters, just something to be aware of in the coming hours. We already saw that the roof was closed, so the potential rain will not, of course, in any way impact game time. But it is a little sticky out there. Temperatures in the 70s. And I'll just bring this full circle with a reminder that, again, that severe thunderstorm watch continues until 10 p.m. Even though southern communities or the southern lakeshore not included in it, that is something we'll just need to monitor going forward this evening. Just a great night to keep the Storm Center app handy. Check the radar from time to time if you are going to be out and about. We very well may, be below severe level through the entire evening, but there's just that small window here in the coming hours where a couple of storms could be strong, could be severe with that gusty wind and hail. So just an evening to pay attention. If you are going to be out and about, keep the rain gear handy and just know it's a one-day thing. Tomorrow as well as Thursday, looking looking very quiet.
Yeah,
Okay?
as we say, weather aware is key for tonight, especially to have this FOX6 Storm Center app. I love that you mentioned that as well, because it seriously is so helpful. Steph, I am not going to the Brewers game tonight, so I do have a personal question for you, because I do have outdoor plans in Milwaukee.
Okay.
Safe, should I cancel? What's your kind of gauge of where things are at right now?
I do think we're going to have rain at some point.
Okay.
Will you be close to anything indoors?
I was going on a walk with a friend by I haven't been. Actually, my executive producer, Carrie Doctor, recommended going on a walk kind of in the Bayview area along South Shore.
Yeah.
Do you think I'll be okay?
You know what? I think you'll just have to check that radar to see if
I have the
anything's
Storm
within.
Center app handy, so I'm thinking maybe not. Maybe skip out on the walk. Rain
You
check,
might be
literally.
okay. It's like, one of those evenings where we could just continue to see showers and storms developing, so it's really like a play it by ear type of evening, which I know is not helpful in any way.
No, sometimes it's the way it is, and that's why we mean it when we say get the app, tune into Fox Local, seriously, because it could change at any moment. Of course, we'll keep tabs on that stuff. Thanks so much for joining us here on the live desk and taking another live look right now at American Family Field. As we were saying, we are so blessed here in Milwaukee to have a stadium that has a roof, because it'll be used for nights like this. So we do have some tailgaters out there, though. Let's give you a live look right now. It is a Brew Crew Tuesday. We're heading into the new series against the Mariners tonight. Brewers hosting them at home. Still so many people out there tailgating. And I have heard that our meteorologist, Holly Baker, who's out there right now, has never had a brat. So we're hoping to talk with her in just a little bit, maybe get a live on-air taste test to see first time she's had a brat. I can't believe that. Adrian, I'm assuming you've had a brat, right? Same with Delaney?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Never at the Brewers ballpark, though.
My question, hot dog or brat for you guys?
That's a tough question. I feel like very similar, right? But I feel like I got to give it to the brat. There's just more to it, you know?
Yeah. Okay, Delaney, what about you?
I usually go for a hot dog.
Hot dog. Okay, I'm torn. I will have a hot dog if I'm in the stadium and I'm sitting down, but I'll have a brat if I'm tailgating, if that makes sense.
I mean, looking at it right there, I haven't really been able to ever go tailgating before a Brewers game, but I mean, it's everywhere, right?
Yeah, I will say, I went tailgating. Oh no, look at the wind. The wind knocked over a little tray for our tailgaters. Seems like they've recovered well and they should be good. But last weekend I went to a Brewers tailgate or a couple weekends ago now, I want to say, and I had a burger. So there were brats, burgers, hot dogs. I went with a burger. But honestly, you can't go wrong. I feel like at the end of the day, you really cannot go wrong. I don't know if we have Holly Baker with us, if she can hear me right now. But maybe we'll wait and see. Looks like she's getting set up. We'll wait. We're going to take a quick break here on the Wisconsin Live Desk, but you are not going to want to miss this. Holly Baker going to give us her review, it sounds like, of a brat for the first time. She's going to try it. So we'll be right back in 2 minutes to wrap things up. Stay with us.
This is the Wisconsin Live Desk.
Thanks for being here on Fox Local, and happy Brew Crew Tuesday to all who celebrate. Let's give you a live look right now at American Family Field. Brewers hosting the Seattle Mariners tonight. Such an exciting game. Roof closed because we are tracking chance of some storms here in the Milwaukee area and southeast Wisconsin. Going to be keeping tabs on your forecast as we head into FOX6 News at 4. But right now, I want to take you out to the tailgate center. You can see Holly Baker right there, and we were having the debate here about hot dogs or brats, but Holly Baker can't even have that debate because she's never had a brat until now, I believe. Hey, Holly.
You're right, Maddie. Hey, Maddie. You're right. So I am here with
Kim from Wisconsin Motor Carriers Association for our annual tailgate.
And she just fixed me a brat. It looks delicious. I know a ton of people like to have sauerkraut on their brat, but I'm not a sauerkraut eater, but I will take onions. A lot of people have commented and told me what they like. One person said they prefer grilled onions with the mustard. We don't have grilled onions, but we have raw onions. I'm an onion lover, so we're gonna try this brat for the first time. And if you guys don't know, I am from Alabama, so that is why I've never tried a brat. We have hot dogs whenever we're out and we're grilling out. We don't really have brats, so I'm excited to see exactly what this tastes like. So guys,
you're never gonna go back.
I'm gonna taste it for the first time.
Johnsonville brat, you're never gonna go back.
Johnsonville brat is what I'm having.
Brat, yes.
Okay. I've had a cream puff this summer. Now I have a brat. Can you hear the crunch?
I can. We can. Little ASMR.
It's different. It tastes like a sausage almost, but not like a sausage with a spice.
Exactly.
It's like good. It's like pleasant. There's a lot of people around just watching me try this for the first time. Guys, I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna disappoint you, Wisconsinites. I like brats, okay? Yay! Holly Baker likes brats.
This is a happy Holly food report. Oh, she's choking. She might need a second there. We might have, oh, she's back.
Listen, I like it. I got really excited to where.
I'm very emotional with the heat.
It's really good. Now, thank you to Wisconsin Motor Carriers Association for fixing me my very, very first brat. Now, Maddie, I will say this. The raindrops have started to come down.
Keep it for you.
I've got to I've got to hurry and eat that brat before the bun gets really soggy. So I may have to turn it back to you really quickly, but you can come back to me afterwards.
Yeah, Holly,
the brat is good overall.
Let you go. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad to hear that you've enjoyed your brat, Holly. Thanks for joining us here. Let's kick you back out to American Family Field. You heard it here first. Holly Baker tried a brat for the first time. She likes them, guys. This is huge. And I love how the meteorologists getting caught in the rain there. They are starting to pack up, it seems, as the rain does start to roll in. Honestly, actually, never mind. Maybe Wisconsinites being a little resilient right now as we continue here with our tailgate. No, actually, things do look like they're wrapping up as the rain does start to come down a little bit here at American Family Field in the lots for this Brew Crew Tuesday. It has been so much fun here on Tailgate Live. We've checked in with Kim Murphy. We've checked in now with Holly. We've checked in with our reporter, Ben Hansen. So much fun to be had. This is what we love so much about Brew Crew Tuesdays. And if you can't get enough of this, we have Tailgate Live coming up at 5:30. It is so much fun. Basically, I'm not sure what exactly the challenge is today, but you will have to tune in. But I've been lucky enough to be a part of a Tailgate Live in the past, and it is boatloads of fun. We involve everybody who's out there tailgating like we have so far on the Wisconsin Live Desk. As you can see, Holly is still there giving her review of the brat. So awesome. That I think is what I also love about tailgating here for a Brewers game is that people will just come up to you and they're so welcoming and nice and will offer you different things. It is just so much fun. If you have never done a Brewers tailgate, I highly recommend it. You do so. You can play bags, you can grill out, try a brat for the first time maybe if you hadn't, but there's so much fun to be had at a tailgate lot. I know the Brewers shuttles are awesome as well, but highly recommend going to a tailgate if you do get the chance as the season, I guess, it doesn't start to wrap up. We still have got a lot of time left. And speaking of that, actually, let's check in with our poll right here. How far do you think the Brewers will go this season? So looks like we've got almost 60% of you saying they're going to be World Series champions. Guys, let's please not jinx this. Oh, wait. It just got adjusted. Someone else just voted here. But I don't want us to jinx it. Tim Van Voren, our sports director, did come on. Oh, we're getting some traction on the poll right here. Of course, we hope. Okay, World Series loss picking up. Honestly, I would just be happy if we made it to the World Series. Adrian, what about you?
I think a Brewers World Series would do a lot of good, not just for Milwaukee, but I think the MLB needs a market like Milwaukee to at least make it that far, but to be on top would be next level.
I agree with that. I think you bring up a really good point too, and maybe that kind of gives our maybe we're still a little bitter towards the Dodgers after last season, but I think you're absolutely right, and I think nobody does celebrations and nobody rallies around their teams quite like Milwaukee and Southeast Wisconsin does, or Wisconsin as a whole even. Like, being able to see that and experience that living here would just be incredible. And I think to your point, we do need to see another, and we need that representation, I feel like, up there at the World Series this year. So our fingers are crossed here. Tim Van Voren also predicting that we will make it to the World Series. Guys, I think it's our year. Adrian's on board. Delaney, are you on board?
I am. I think it could be our year.
I think it could be our year, and that's the mindset I think we need to have, especially as we head later into the season here, and so much fun to be had. And can you imagine a Brewers tailgate for a World Series game? I can't even imagine. The bars, everybody would just go so crazy. It would be fantastic. So we're manifesting that here on the Wisconsin Live Desk. We hope you are too back home. And if you want to keep up with the fun here, let's give you another live look right now at the tailgate scene right now. Tailgate Live coming up at 5:30. Keep it right here on Fox Local. And then on Fox 6 News at 4, we're also going to be talking a lot of Brewers ahead of this Brew Crew Tuesday. This is such a fun little partnership that we have with the team, and I'm so happy Brew Crew Tuesdays are back. It worked out in a way where we didn't have games for a little bit, but now I feel like we're in August. Baseball season in full swing here, and we get the chance to have so much fun, meet a bunch of you guys out at the tailgate lots. I know Holly, Kim, and Ben are having the time of their lives right now, so keep it right here on Fox Local. Let's give you another live look at American Family Field as the rain is starting to roll in. Again, so great that we have a roof as well for Brew Crew Tuesday for anyone heading into the game this afternoon. Looking at our radar really quickly here, as we track some of that rain moving in right here. Again, our meteorologist Stephanie Barrichello telling us that it's just tonight, and then tomorrow we should be staying dry as we head into the rest of the week here. But honestly, not a bad day for tailgaters until pretty much leading up to this point. If you take a look, the clouds getting a little darker here. Things are getting a little dicey as people start to pack up. The wind picking up here as well. But we've got you covered. Again, Fox 6 News at 4, 5, and then the Brewers game starts at 6:30. Keep it right here as we continue to bring you your tailgate coverage as well as some other top stories of the day. What a crew we've got. I'm just looking at our monitors right now of everybody getting ready for their shots for Fox 6 News at 4. We've got Kim Murphy, Tim Van Voren, Ben Hansen, and Holly Baker all coming up in just a few minutes with those reports as we head into this Brew Crew Tuesday. Thanks so much for being with me here on the live desk. That is all the time that we have. But Fox 6 News at 4 with Ben and Mary Stoker-Smith is coming up in just a few minutes. So stay with us. Keep it right here. We'll be right back. Well, I won't. I'll see you guys tomorrow, but my coworkers will take over from here. See you later.
vet for anything.
They sent me a text message
Emphatically nothing other than for shots.
saying that either they were going to sue us or we're going to give them their money back.
Take them to a vet before you pay.
I think it was fair, and I'm glad that we can give them to a good home.
With stories that matter to you, this is Fox 6 News at 4.
The best team in baseball back home. They got the roof closed. They may need it. It is a Brew Crew Tuesday, though. Our whole team's out there. We'll check in with them in a second.
But first, we have to check in on the weather. Boy, it looks like something's rolling in.
Yeah, getting dark out there. A severe thunderstorm watch has just been issued. Stephanie Barrichello has got all the details. Hey, Steph.
Hi, guys. Yes, just a quick weather update to get the show started. That severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 10 p.m. for all of southeast Wisconsin except the southern lakeshore. So Milwaukee, Racine, Kenosha, technically not under this just yet. Everybody else is. Everything rolling through southeast Wisconsin right now, non-severe, but likely some heavy pockets of rain, frequent lightning from Washington into Ozaukee County and now southern Sheboygan County. The stadium might be getting in on some light rain and some wind, but thankfully nothing menacing at American Family Field. Now the cold front is northwest still, so notice how there are a series of severe thunderstorm warnings northwest of us. That's what we will watch in the next couple of hours. That line should hold off until after 5 p.m., if not even until after 6 p.m. But at this point in time, that will bring us our bigger threat for some isolated severe storms later today. Back to you guys.
We'll keep watching it.
Yeah,
All right,
we will.
Well, the excitement's building as the Brewers, they return home to take on the Seattle Mariners tonight. It's a game you can see right here on Fox 6.
Kind of Seattle weather, right? We got the vibe going. We also have team coverage of tonight's big matchup of the interleague game. Let's start with Kim Murphy. She's live at American Family Field, rocking a great hat. Hey, Kim, how's it going?
Because it's Brew Crew Tuesday. Yes, I am at AmFam Field. They let me out for this big game against the Mariners. It's going to be a great night. A few raindrops here and there, but nothing is going to dampen the party that's here. We're in the Yount lot. Perfect place because what do you know? There is a huge tailgate that's happening this evening. It's for the Wisconsin Motor Carriers Association, celebrating the truckers, the folks who bring pretty much everything we use, that we eat. It's got to be transported, and these are some of the people who do that. And so this is a big tailgate. Everything's been donated. Quick Trip, Johnsonville Brats. It's going to be a party here. We're going to talk to them in a little bit, but we also want to get a check on the weather with Holly Baker. Holly, so far so good.
Hi, Cam. Yes, so it is so far so good. Now, the skies are looking a bit ominous. We're seeing a little bit more of those clouds that are continuing to linger around. Maybe a few raindrops right now. So if you are headed to the game, do not forget the rain gear. But for now, I mean, the people are coming in. Lots of tailgaters. There's some over by Kim's tent, as well as some that are behind me. Everybody is starting to get their grills fired up, so you can smell all the food. And speaking of food, I have tried a brat for the first time, and I love it. We'll be talking about that reaction later on, but as far as the weather, 70s is what those temperatures